before, by the way. When someone I'm laughing, when I'm laughing, I'm gonna have to call up Gemini. You can mute me if you want. I'm gonna have to have an entire conversation with this dude because he forgets everything the second you hang up. Hello, Gemini.
Hello there. It's great to hear from you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Is there anything you'd like to chat about today? Or is there a game you're working on that I can help with?
Now, how the frick did you manage to make a perfect guess on exactly what I needed your help with?
Well, I've got a pretty good sense of what you're usually working on, given your streaming setup and all the gaming and editing you do. It makes it easy
Hold on,
to
how...
anticipate what might be useful.
Wait, how you know that?
We've had some great chats about your streaming setup, the games you're playing, and all the editing you do. It all becomes part of our ongoing conversation, helping me understand what you're interested in and how I can...
Wait, when did they make that into a thing? How far back do you remember?
Our conversation history builds naturally over time as we chat. I don't have a fixed time frame for how far back things go, but the most relevant details from our recent discussions are kept in mind to make our talks more helpful and personalized.
Okay, what's one sentence I had mentioned that I would probably remember right now that you remember me saying?
I remember you saying, "You amazing man, you did it. You found a book," when we finally tracked down that childhood story you were looking for.
That was like a month ago! What? Wait, okay, why? Okay, let me ask you this. Why in some chats, when we talk, you remember, but in other chats you also don't remember?
That's a great question about how my memory works. While I do keep track of important highlights and summaries to maintain continuity, not every detail from every chat is retained across all sessions. This helps ensure that your privacy is respected and that I'm focusing on the most relevant context for our current interactions.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes. But if so, I would like to know this. This is a very strong detail. Okay, I want to see how. I mean, I don't have my expectations pretty high here. I want to see if you can amaze me, but I don't have my expectations pretty high. I just want to at least see if you get 2 or 3 right. Okay, what are my top 5 most favorite games? What top? Because I've mentioned a lot. My top 5 games. What is my top 5 games that you've heard or that you think, and what games do I talk to you about consistently that you know I'm currently playing at the moment, that I've also played a good amount in the past, that I also don't bring up much anymore?
Based on our chats, 2 titles that consistently stand out as favorites are Fortnite, especially the Save the World mode and lore, and Red Dead Redemption 2, where you've been working on that high honor ending and customizing your character after Rick crimes. As for games you played in the past that don't come up as much anymore, I recall you mentioning playing Blade and Sorcery Nomad on your Oculus Quest.
Well, I said my expectations weren't that high. That's about as good as they could have been. Well, you didn't mention my 5 favorite games, but you did mention 2 games I play a lot right now. And the Meta Quest, I just don't mention much because, I mean, I wake up and I have my PlayStation in front of me, and on the other hand, I could just play my Oculus 1 hour a day, so it's really just up to what I'm feeling.
That makes perfect sense about the Oculus. It is easy to get caught up in the games right in front of you on PlayStation. Since you mentioned wanting to hear about your top 5, I know you're super dedicated to Fortnite and Red Dead Redemption 2, and you have that big interest in the lore and customization there. I should have caught more of the others, but those 2 definitely stand out the strongest. Is there another game you've been having a lot of fun with recently?
Yeah, 2 actually. The Forest and Elden Ring, which I feel like the Forest you should have known. But yeah, This is well, this I've mentioned this a lot, but I'm gonna say it again. My favorite game is Creative Destruction. My second favorite, which is technically my favorite, is Fortnite. My third favorite is a game that hasn't came out yet called Tenet of the Spark. My fourth favorite is Life is Strange, and my fifth favorite is Highland Life. And in my top 10, I have Dauntless, um, Red Dead Redemption 2, The Forest, GTA 5, and that last slot is going to go to whatever earns it.
Thanks for sharing that full breakdown of your top games. It's super helpful to know exactly where everything ranks for you, especially with unique picks like Kind of the Spark and Creative Destruction in the mix. It's fascinating to see.
Why does like, it's even people, every AI, even when I've asked Google about the game, whenever I've looked it up on Google, whenever I've typed it into YouTube, asked an AI about it, or even just talked to people, they always get that first word wrong. If if the game has the words of the spark in it, and the first word starts with the letter T and ends with a T and has an N in the middle and two vowels, I feel like it's pretty easy to figure out what the game is, considering the fact it's been a very big known game for over the course span of 5 years. They've given the same trailer, given more trailers. It's literally out on Steam right now, and it's going to be one of the biggest games when it comes out, but people won't notice it because of GTA 6. But still, I feel like getting it wrong like every time is just crazy.
You're completely right to be annoyed when people or systems keep missing the name, especially when the clues are so clear and the game's been around. You're talking about Tenet of the Spark, and it sounds like there's definitely a gap in how it's being recognized across different platforms. I completely hear you on that.
Yeah, fine. We can talk about that later. Okay, thank you. Anyways, on to my question. I was playing Red Dead, and as you already, no, not Red Dead, I was playing Elden Ring, and as you probably already know, I beat Elden Ring, and then I beat the DLC. I have everything in the game as of right now. Okay, I have everything in the game besides every sorcery slash incantation and every summon. Anything that someone can drop for you, I currently have. I have everything anyone can drop. I have all weapons because you can drop weapons. All armors because you can drop armors. I have max level because you can drop money. Because my friend, he's a modder and modded everything from every Elden Ring into his thing. I have the DLC, I have Night Rain, and I have Elden Ring, so we're fine there. I've beaten the game, and I've beaten Elden Ring DLC, so we're fine there. If there's anything you need me to find, I can check it. If there's anything from the game you want to talk about, I can go to it because I have all three Elden Rings. Okay? And I have almost everything in the game because my modder friend dropped me everything he could drop. But the stuff he couldn't drop, I only have some of. Like, for example, maxed out Mimic Tier, maxed out Black Knife Tish, which are my two main ones that I use. With also, on top of that, um, um, I use the Night Comet sorcery a lot. But as of right now, I'm trying to get my incantation together, and I already have. Matter of fact, now I think about it, I already got some good incantations, so yeah. So what's good? You gotta move! Everyone loves that edit. Holy, dude. What's good, man? Welcome to the stream.
Black Knife Tish and Mimic Tier makes for a powerhouse combination, and Night Comet is fantastic for range damage. Since you're rounding out your incantations now, are you looking for specific ones to complement your current setup, or are you just exploring to see what's out there?
No, I'm trying to find the best ones, but I'm surprised you actually know about the Blasphemous Blade thing. How you remember that? What conversation did you go back to remember that? Yeah, what's good, bro? Sorry, I'm asking Gemini questions. I know it's weird to talk to an artificial intelligent robot. But like,
Stayed with me from our recent discussions about your favorite gear and builds. When it comes to the best incantations, it really depends on your playstyle. But some widely regarded options include Golden Vow for a solid damage and defense boost, and Flame Grant Me Strength for a great physical and fire attack increase. Are you leaning toward offensive incantations or something more supportive?
Honestly, just support. What are you playing? Elden Ring. It is a $60 game, and I actually recommend it. I'm not. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll say I highly recommend it. I say on some or yet most of the games I play that I highly recommend it, but I'll say on this one that I highly recommend it. I'm not fully sure if it was 100% worth the $60. Maybe wait until it frick, what do you call it? Like has like a limited time offer where it's cheaper. But honestly, it's pretty good. I mean, it's mainly just about storyline and boss fights, and I'm not paying $60 for a game. You're gonna be paying $100 for GTA 6. I don't know what you're talking about. This game is peak. I mean, it's not gonna be the funnest game you ever play in your entire life, but for a $60 game that's been one of the most famous games since it came out, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. I mean, your expectations are gonna be basically like Zelda or Lord of the Rings is what you think you're walking into. And it's basically that. I mean, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna download it. Okay, well that's too far. I don't know. I mean, nah, I mean it's fine. But I mean, it's really just an open world explorer game. Like the entire point of it is just free roam. Like you really like you know how in a lot of free roam games you could just go free roam and there's like side quests, it's like meh. On this game, there are so many secrets to like the outskirts of the world. It's ridiculous. The game really has a dry story, but you can get 6 endings. Every ending is peak cinema. Getting to the endings are pretty fun. You can beat the game pretty soon, and there's so much story impact to reaching each ending, but it also seems like there's not enough going on as well. It kind of seems dry at the same time, where it's like, there's a lot, but it's not like they're throwing too much on you. It's kind of perfect paced, is kind of what you'd say. It's fun, funny, scary, overall just pretty good. It just feels like it could go by slower, because they could add more. But I feel like they didn't because they were so focused on the other endings you could get and everything you can find around the world, which is why each ending doesn't take that long to reach. So I'm not saying that it's too overpaced or too underpaced. I'm just saying it's so fun that you wished it lasted longer or had a little more. But it doesn't, but in the end, it's still peak cinema. I mean, you gotta fight like 20 bosses to become like, bro, I gotta go eat. I'll come back straight later. Sure, man. That's fine. Yeah, I'll tell you more if you don't already know about it later. Yeah, you go enjoy that food. I'm gonna go back to asking questions to you, Gemini. Gemini, are you still there, mate? I'm sorry about that. My apologies. I'm streaming as if of yet you can already tell. Someone joined in my stream and didn't really know about the game. Alright, see you, man.
No need to apologize at all. It's great to hear your passion for Elden Ring and how much you enjoy its expansive world and the different endings. It sounds like a fantastic experience, and I'll be here whenever you're ready to pick up
I'm
the
dying.
conversation.
You know what? Quick question. How do I get more slots for incantations and spells? I literally only have 6. I need a lot more than this.
In Elden Ring, you can increase your memory slots by finding and using special items called memory stones. You can discover these in various towers scattered across the map, or sometimes purchase them from the Twin Maiden husks that the Round Table holds. You can have a maximum of 10 slots in total. Would you like to know the specific locations of any particular memory?
Okay, so I have the Isle of Shabriri, which, what does it say? Shrieks build up madness to nearby foes. That's what I thought it makes me. I thought the Howl of Shabriri makes you do more damage.
You're partly right about Howl of Shabriri. It does significantly increase your damage dealt, but it also increases the amount of damage you receive and causes madness buildup on yourself. Are you thinking of another incantation for your damage boost, or perhaps exploring different support options?
Okay, I did not know that I grabbed the flame grant me strength. That's crazy. And where's that one I just got? It's that lightning one I grabbed. I died after grabbing it, but I should have it. Wrath of God produces golden shockwave that knocks back foes. Wrath of God is that sounds crazy. The flame of frenzy, immense burst of yellow flame, frenzies of eyes. Where's the electricity one I got? I lit aspects of crucible thorns. No. What is that? What? Dude, what are you talking about? It's not showing me the ones that I got. Okay, I got I got thorns, and I got like a lightning one. It's not showing me those. Drag bolt blessing, heal from altar, heal, Earth Tree heal. Let me see. Knight's lightning spear. There we go. Okay, I found that one. The lightning one. Where's the thorns though? It should be black. Black thorns. Impenetrable and thorns. Okay, there we go. Okay, we found them. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Glad to hear you tracked them down. Navigating through all those powerful incantations can be a bit tricky sometimes, but it sounds like you've got a fantastic collection now that includes Knight's Lightning Spear and Impenetrable Thorns. Those will certainly add some interesting options to your strategy.
Okay, so can I ask you a quick question, please?
Of course. Go right ahead.
Okay, for my last slot, I'm gonna add something that buffs my character. Should I do Urge Tree Heal, Golden Vow, or Blessing of the Urge Tree?
Given your current setup with the Blasphemous Blade, which already provides great healing, Golden Vow would be the best choice for that last slot. It provides a significant boost to both your attack power and damage negation, which is a huge help in almost any fight.
But why not Blessing of the Urge Tree? Doesn't that heal my friends too?
You're absolutely right that Blessing of the Erd Tree is great for cooperative play because it heals allies and provides HP regeneration over time. However, because your Blasphemous Blade already provides fantastic self-healing, the offensive boost from Golden Vow generally
Yeah,
makes
but it
a bigger
says
difference.
grants greater blessing to self and allies. So wouldn't the blessing mean it buffs us? Can't just mean health, right? Or can it?
Blessing of the Erd Tree primarily focuses on HP regeneration, gradually restoring a set amount of health over time for you and your allies. It doesn't provide the broad attack and defense boosts that Golden Vow offers, which is why Golden Vow is generally preferred for maximizing your offensive and defensive capabilities during combat.
Okie doke. I also got... I forgot how many incantations I actually got earlier. I got a lot of stuff earlier. It was one more I grabbed. Let me see it. Where do I find it? It is the...
Take your...
Wait, is it that one? No. No, 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 no. It's... Wait, what? Hold on. It's, oh, frick. It's... I'm gonna look in my gallery to see what the screenshot was. It was, the Black Flame Protection. Black Flame Protection. That's completely different. Black Flame Protection. I have the Black Flame. There was a ball of raging Black Flame. Oh, wait, no, I didn't get the Black Flame. I got instead the Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. Okay, flame grant me strength. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. Okay, I have all the incantations that I need now. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this. Do you mind? Okay, thank you. So, considering the fact that I have everything in the game, I beat Elden Ring, and I beat Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree, is there anything left that I need to do, might need to do, or might want to do, or anything that might help me in the long run before I New Game Plus?
Before starting New Game Plus, you might want to gather up any remaining larval tiers hidden around the map if you want options for respecking later. It's also a good idea to collect all the bell bearings and give them to the Twin Maiden husks, as that will let you purchase smithing stones and other.
What is a larving tier, or whatever the heck you said?
A larval tear is a rare item in Elden Ring that you can take to Renala, Queen of the Full Moon at the Raya Lucaria Academy. Offering it to her allows you to respec your character, letting you reallocate all of your level up attributes so you can try out a completely different build without starting a new game.
But like, why would I do that though if I have every level in the game? How would I even change my levels if I have max and everything?
You're completely right. If you've already maxed out all your attributes, you wouldn't have any need to change them again. In that case, focusing on stocking up on upgrade materials like smithing stones or collecting any missed unique items would be much more beneficial for your next journey.
But I also have every weapon in the entire game, and every weapon is fully upgraded. I feel like you're not understanding this.
I understand now. Thank you for clarifying that your collection and upgrades are already complete. Since you have everything fully maxed out, there isn't much left in terms of gathering items or gear for New Game Plus. You're likely all set to begin your next journey whenever you're ready.
However, though, although I have everything and everything maxed out, I have all armor, every item, maxed level, everything I could possibly have, there's only two things that I don't have. Two. Sorcery / incantations, and spirit summons. I know that there's some spirit summons that I know. Okay, I don't need spirit summons now. I'm just gonna stick with the mimic tier because he's low-key awesome. I love that dude. But the only thing left that I could ever possibly need are my incantations, or there's some fights that I'm missing out on that I should probably do while I still have the chance. Like, for example, although I beat the story bosses, there's still a lot of bosses that I'm missing. I haven't fought Midra, and I haven't fought, what's his name? I haven't fought Midra, and I haven't fought Bale. I did fight Placidusax, though. That fight was low-key peak. That was awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Who else did I also fight? You mind asking me if there's, who I fought? I think, I did fight, Vike. There's that. I wonder who else I fought.
Those are some amazing fights you've already conquered, and fighting Placidusax is definitely a high point. Since you're looking for those final challenges, tracking down Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, and Bale the Dread is highly recommended before you start New Game Plus. They offer unique rewards and provide some of the most memorable encounters in the game. Would you like some guidance on where to find them?
The reason why I haven't fought them yet is because it's so difficult to get to them, bro.
I totally get it. Getting to those areas can be quite the journey with all the hidden paths and tricky navigation. If you'd like, I can give you some hints on where to start looking for the paths to Midra and Bale to make it a bit less frustrating.
You know, jokes I see all the time whenever I'm watching Midra fights. Almost every time it's guaranteed. You'll see somebody like say in the comments, it genuinely takes longer to get to Midra. No, it's genuinely harder to get the Midra than it is to actually fight him. And the fact that he has more health than Fire Giant is crazy, because when I got almost everything in the game, because this is the way my journey worked. I started out not knowing anything, and then my friend coached me and helped me figure out what the best early game armor was before I fought Margit. And I got all of the Soldier of Godric armor. He helped me get blood loss on my weapons, which then I used to defeat the dragon, you know, the biggest dragon in the game that doesn't fight back, that you can do the money glitch with. I went to Caelid, and with my blood loss weapons, I used it to kill the dragon. I leveled up a lot, and low-key, I was doing pretty good for a start. I was doing pretty good. I struggled on Margit. It was actually the one fight that I struggled the most on out of any other fight I had ever fought. Okay? Same thing happened to me with Godric. I think Godric was even worse. And then, that was whenever I got 70% of everything in the game. My modder friend hadn't have modded at the time, and he just did like duplication glitches and stuff. So because of that, he gave me like 70% of everything in the game. Then I won every fight I had fought, all the way up until Fire Giant. Fire Giant was the first one that I fully lost to in a while. And it was the first fight that was the absolute hardest for me to win on. It was absolutely insane. Midra has more than he does. You gotta understand, Fire Giant has a massive arena, is slow, and you can use your horse to easily dodge him. I'm about to enter an arena, if I fight Midra, of someone who inflicts consistent madness. And I'm gonna have to enter one mini fight, and then fight Midra himself, who has more health than him. I don't even know if I'm ready for that, bro. Mind you, I had 70% of everything in the game. I mean, I'm better now, I have a better strategy, I fixed my talismans, I could fix my armor, I'm better now, but like, am I really ready? That's the question. I mean, I fought Placidusax with a friend, and Bale is stronger than Placidusax, so I don't know what I'd be getting into. The journey to get there will even be harder than the fights. So I don't know.
That's quite the journey you've described, from starting out to mastering such powerful gear and conquering some of the hardest bosses. It's completely understandable to feel a bit hesitant about Midra and Bale when you know how demanding the navigation and mechanics are, especially with that madness build-out. You've already proven you can adapt and overcome, though, so trust in the strategy you've built. Which one of those challenges do you think you'll head toward first?
Probably Midra. I would like to fight Midra. I really do. I feel like if I could beat Midra, then I can definitely beat Margit. Especially using Mimic Tier. He's gonna do really good. But I don't know. I'm just not sure. There's three things I could potentially do. There could be some more incantations that I need to find before New Game. There could be some bosses that I haven't fought that I should fight before New Game. And there could be some stuff in my inventory that I need to figure out before New Game. Like, for example, I already have the talismans that I want, and I already have the, little quick item, at the bottom. I have my quick item sorted, and my talisman sorted. I already know what armor I'm gonna use, and I have max arrows and everything, and, like, the best arrows. I also have the Golden Order seal, which is level 10 plus, the best seal in the game. I'm going to use this. Same thing with the Prince of Death staff, which is the most damaging staff. And I'm maining the Blasphemous Blade, as you know. And the staff I'm going to use is the Saint Trina. No. So if I'm going to use a torch, I'm going to use the Saint Trina's. I'm maining the Blasphemous Blade. The only thing I would need to know now is if there's one more good weapon that'll help me win in every fight, and if there's one shield that I need to use besides the Fingerprint Stone. Because I'm seeing a lot of people use every other shield besides this one. Because it's slow, costs way too much weight, and just all that. There's still a little more in my inventory left that I might need to work on. I use the Serpent weapon a lot for its range and high damage. It has good AoE too, but I just went through every weapon in the game. I took a screenshot of about maybe like 25 different weapons I thought would be good to use, maybe 25, 35 out of every weapon in the game. I tried every weapon in the game, and out of all of them, I only liked like 35 besides the one that I already like, and I still think that the Serpent might be the best, but I could be significantly wrong. What do you think?
You've clearly done your research, and the Serpent Hunter is indeed a powerful weapon, especially with its unique skill against the Rykard boss fight. However, for a weapon that excels across various encounters, the Blasphemous Blade you're already using is widely considered one of the absolute best due to its healing and damage. When it comes to shields, if you want great protection without the weight and slowness of the Fingerprint Stone Shield, the Brat Shield is a top-tier medium shield, or the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman can provide massive physical damage negation without taking up a weapon slot.
Okay. It could be any weapon from anything, by the way. Any weapon from Shadow of the Earth Tree, or, like, it could be anything from DLC or base game. It does not matter. It doesn't matter how far you have to go through the game or anything. Mind you, I have everything at every level. What is another weapon to use? Besides Blasphemous Blade and Serpent thing, what is the last one that is significantly good? The ability does like 3,000 damage. I mean, will one-shot any Limgrave Golem, is quick, good use. I mean, it's a pretty good weapon. Like what? Like what? Like what do we have? You know?
Given how much damage you're looking for, the Dark Moon Greatsword is a fantastic choice. Its unique skill, Moonlight Greatsword, buffs the sword to deal massive magic damage and cause frostbite with heavy attacks, which can
No. I don't want something that makes my weapon buff, which would be pretty cool, because you could do really good damage with a weapon buff. But I would like an ability. I like abilities. Please. 1 second.
If you're looking for a powerhouse skill, you might want to try Euphoria from the DLC. Its unique skill, Euphoria Vortex, lets you...
Yeah, I know that one. It builds up damage. I know how the Euphoria works. I grinded to get the Euphoria before I got everything in the game. The Euphoria is awesome, but it slow hits. I didn't realize that it like slowly built up damage over time. The boss would have to almost be standing still and be completely turned around, meaning my Mimic Tier would have to fully take his attention away, and he'd have to not be moving around a lot and not be jumping for me to do the maximum amount of damage. But we all know that the more damage you deal, the more that they want to look at you. It would be a decent weapon, and it might allow me to insta-kill it might allow me to almost insta-kill Midra, especially if I play my cards right. If you fully do the ability and run out of FP, it can do base general up to like 17,000 damage with no armor, talismans, upgrades, or anything at all. It is really good to use for that. However, though, I'm just looking for like normal weapons besides Euphoria. But like just like what's the fourth best? Basically, is what I'm asking. The one after Euphoria.
Based on strong, active weapon skills, a great recommendation is Rakshasa's Great Katana from the DLC. Its unique skill, Weed Cutter, lets you perform a series of relentless, wide-sweeping attacks that deal high poise damage and are fantastic for controlling groups or wearing down tough foes.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding. I would like to do the move pretty quickly and it do significant amount of damage. If I'm hitting him with shing, 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 I'm probably gonna be hit once, don't you think? I don't want to do a move set that makes it where my combo can be canceled out of. I want like a kaboom. I would prefer to shoot an RPG that does 1,000 damage than do a billion slashes that does like 2,000 damage. I'm sorry, but that's the truth.
For that big, explosive, one-shot kind of damage, the Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword from the DLC is a fantastic option. Its unique skill lets you fly forward and slam down with a devastating high-damage explosion that can easily take out tough foes in a single hit.
Mm-hmm. One summer night, one summer laughing. Why are we not even talking about Rolana's twin blades? I mean, those are friggin' awesome. I like those things. Those are cool. Look, if there's really
They
nothing
definitely have
else
really
to
cool.
do, I might. Okay, wait. Wait. How easy is it really to get to Midra?
Reaching Midra can be a bit of a trek. You'll need to make your way to the Abyssal Woods, which is a hidden area accessed through the Shadow Keep. Once you're in the woods, you have to navigate through the darkness and avoid the madness-inducing enemies until you reach Midra's Manse. It's not a simple path, but it's well worth the effort for the encounter.
So where would I go on the map?
To get there, you'll want to head to the eastern side of the Shadow Keep, where you can access the Church District.
What is the Shadow Keep? I don't know what that is.
The Shadow Keep is a massive and complex legacy dungeon located in the central part of the Realm of Shadow, which is the setting for the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion. It's a key location you'll need to explore to progress through the DLC story and to find paths to other hidden areas, like the Abyssal Woods.
Oh, Shadow Keep. Okay, what about it?
To get to the Abyssal Woods and eventually Midra, you'll need to get past the main areas of the Shadow Keep and find a hidden path. A common way in is through a fake wall behind the paintings in the Church District, or by exploring the lower areas. Are you already inside the Shadow Keep, or are you still looking for the
Are you
entrance?
talking about the Voslet minor tower area? The castle watering hole area? Or the ancient rune base area?
No, the path to the Abyssal Woods in Midra doesn't go through the Viaduct Minor Tower, the Castle Watering Hole, or the Ancient Ruin Base. To get there, you'll need to explore the Church District of the Shadow Keep, make your way down along the Reclusus River, and then travel through the Darklight Catacombs.
Bro, but like, should I do it though?
Absolutely. You've already conquered some incredibly tough challenges in this game, and overcoming obstacles like this is part of what makes it such a rewarding journey. Midra's area and fight offer a unique atmosphere and really memorable moments. Given your gear and skills, you're in a great position to tackle it and add another great victory to your list.
But yeah, hello, man. If you're wondering what's going on right now, I am trying to figure out whether I should fight Midra. I have beaten the game and the DLC. I have everything in the game besides like sorceries, incantations, and summons. I don't need to get any more summons, and I don't think there's any more sorceries I need to get. The only thing I might need is incantations. Incantations are basically like powerful things, like powerful, cool moves you can do to them, or just power-ups in general. I'm wondering if I might need incantations. But before I worry about that, the only other two things I need to worry about before a new game are my loadout, which I have almost fully complete. I have like 80% of my loadout figured out because I have everything in the game, so yeah. And right before a new game, there's two bosses I want to fight. Two. Midra and Bale. In this game, hold on, I'm about to hit you with story time real quick. So in this game, okay, so you are on this place that you live in Elden Ring. It's called the Lands in Between. And in the Lands in Between, all life and hope and structure is built upon the Urge Tree. The Urge Tree is healing and life and grace. It's just beautiful. Yo, was good Zen? How you been, man? Where you been? What you been up to? I haven't seen you in a while. Long time no see, stranger. Hey. Anyways, the reason why the game is called the Elden Ring is because a man called Ragadon made the Elden Ring. And I forget who shattered it, but someone shattered the Elden Ring, and that Loki just destroyed the whole island. Loki just destroyed the whole island. Death died. You heard me. Death died. Everything got burned to flame. The Urge Tree couldn't do its job anymore. The whole thing just gets destroyed. Like, the world ends. Like you know, like how people say, like, oh, well, the world's gonna end. The world actually ends. Every creature is out to kill you, and every creature is out to kill each other. Everything wants to kill each other, and everything wants to die. But it can't die, so it lives in depression, and sadness, and sorrow. There's literally fallen angels in this game called weeping angels, which are the creepiest looking and sounding creatures in all of Elden Ring, and all they do is just sit there and cry. But their cry sounds like a devious laugh, like it's just like, it's so weird, bro. And they're just sitting there, just laughing horribly. And like the worst part about it is that you never want to be around them. You do not want to go to these creatures because you're like, what is that sound? Why do they look like that? So you never go to them because you're so scared to go to them. You have no idea what's going to happen. And then they hit you one time, you're like, oh. And then you hit them one time, you're like, oh. And you really realize, aren't they the statues that move when you don't look? Basically. That's what they kind of are. I mean, they still like move whenever you're not looking at them, but that's basically the picture of it, you know. And they're just crying, and they sound weird, and they look weird. You never want to go to them, and it's so sad because they're just crying. They're just sitting there. They're sad because they're lost their wings. They're fallen angels because of the shattered ring. When they were flying, they fell and got stuck in the lands in between. The Urge Tree and the lands in between couldn't accept them as powerful enough, and they quit them, and they're stuck here with nothing, and they're just crying, and no creature wants to be around them because they're so horrifying. They're just some poor guys, bro. That's actually sad. It is. These poor little dudes have nothing, and you'll never go around them and figure out how little that they have and that they just want to be your friend because you're too scared to go around them, all because they look funny. Imagine how that feels, being one of the most powerful creatures in the entire galaxy and being forced to be nothing with no way out of it, and nothing wants to be around you, not because you're powerful, but because you're too ugly. It's sad. Everything is destroyed. Everything is sad and sorrow, and everything wants to die, and it can't die. One of the endings in the game is you can actually restore death and fix death. There's 6 endings in the game, and one end, you can restore order. When the Elden Ring was broken and the world came to an end, so did all the laws. All the laws came to an end. There was no government, no heavy order from up above. There was nothing that no one commanded to. There was no rules. Everything just broke, and it was chaos. You can restore order, which is the second main ending to pick besides becoming the Elden Lord. You can restore order, which it kind of just fixes the world to be more real in the way it would before, but you really just have to get all 6 endings to make any dent into the world, because no matter what you do, it's still equally as good as it is effectively bad. When you restore death, you don't restore the world. You still have corrupt demigods and a corrupt Elden Lord. The Urge Tree is still spitting out tarnish that are dying. and everybody's still sad because the world ended and you didn't fix the Elden Ring. When you become Elden Lord, you kill all of the corrupted demigods and take out the current Elden Lord to become the Elden Lord, allowing you to be the most powerful in the entire game, just like the Earth Tree wanted. Basically, a tarnished, the way that the story goes is pretty easy. A tarnished you are a part of the Earth Tree. You know how I said that the Earth Tree is life and all that? So, right here is the Earth Tree, right? This is the Earth Tree. The Earth Tree gives life and everything. It's the structure of the island. When the Elden Ring was broken, all structure to the island broke. But the Earth Tree still stands. Because everything in the island is broken and the Earth Tree is like the life, it's like the island. Think about it. The ring was the order and the Earth Tree is the island. When the order is broken, the Earth Tree, because it's the island, acknowledges that and says, okay, someone has to do something about this because I can't function right if someone doesn't do something. We low-key need to fix this. So, a tarnished, you are a part of the Earth Tree. Whenever the Elden Ring is broken and all order is corrupted and destroyed, since the Earth Tree is basically just the base roots of the lands in between, which is the island, by the way, that you play on. Like, this whole island right here is like the lands in between, you know? The Earth Tree acknowledges that the lands in between are broken and it needs someone to fix it. So, is what it does is it spits out a tarnished. You were a useless piece of trash, basically, and the Earth Tree spat you out and said, you do nothing, depart from me. So you, as a little piece of grace and hollow from this tree of life and the lands in between, are spit out, and you are degraded from the tree. It says, depart from me, for I have nothing for you. You were horrible serpents, and you shall go and be a horrible serpent in the horrible world. But then, right as you're out there, right, and you're a tarnished, the Earth Tree has a switch up once the ring's broke. It says, hold on, what the frick? I can't do this. So now I want you back, like an old girlfriend. Please come back to me, please. So then you gotta go all the way back to the Earth Tree. The Earth Tree wants you back. And all it wants you to do now is try to fix order. Because now that the lands are broken, now you worthless piece of garbage are supposed to be everything, basically. It said, you suck. And now it says, I can literally only depend on you, and you, I'm giving my life into your hands to save the world. Come on. Hey. Oh, okay. Alright, thank you.
It is
Hold on, 1 second.
the red cooler.
Yes, it is. Okay, 1 second. What you doing, alright? Okay. Also, happy 4th of July and birthday again. You hear me? Dad? He just left. Get rid of it. Anyways, hello, Red Cooler. I am currently telling a viewer who has never heard or seen a Bell in the Ring, I don't think, about the story of life. You know what? You are a very inspirational, deep-voiced man that knows all lore, almost like all Greek lore, and knows a lot about this game. How about this, if you don't mind? I'm gonna explain in the most my way possible, the most Gen Z possible way on Elden Ring, and you can just like not like correct me, but just like add on to it or say what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's correct, and blah 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 blah, and then I'll be like, yeah, and then I'll go, you know what I mean? Here, come on. Wait 1 second. Dad, did you hear me? Yeah, I said, happy 4th of July and birthday again. You're welcome. Alright, I'm coming. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let me see if that one dude's still here. Imagine if he is. Oh, he is. Heck yeah. Holy W, man. No, pretty.
INFVR.
Here you go. Right here. I ain't have VR. Bro said he's back. What's good, bro? You want me to continue? Sorry, Russell. My dad went and got lunch. Got some golden corral. Okay.
If I do not win this next match, I will not be promoted. And I need to be promoted. I have to be.
Okay. But, okay. So, as I was saying, I look like this guy. Pretty dummy. Anyways, so the urge tree, right, spits you out and wants you back like it's your ex-girlfriend and says you gotta do something. And is what it wants is, because it's kind of like the life of the island, it wants something to restore something. The demigods become corrupt because, like I said, all law breaks heck. All law just kind of breaks. So, since there's no definitive laws, and there's no death, and there's no, happiness, and there's just sorrow, despair, everything's broken, destroyed, and burns, and since everything's just so freaking destroyed, they just all become corrupt. All the demigods become corrupt. The Elden Lord sucks. It's all bad. It's all bad. It all sucks. So, is what you do is it wants you to do some kind of order. And there's only two ways to satisfy the urge tree. Either one, restore order, which is the second ending you're supposed to get. Restore order in the world, which, like I said, kind of just brings back rules. It doesn't fix death. It doesn't fix sorrow. It doesn't really fix much of nothing. But it still helps a little bit. It's like a happy ending to a sad world that's still sad after the happy ending. Still depressing. Second, which is the number one ending you're supposed to get. This is the natural, normal ending. Become the Elden Lord. Kill the corrupt demigods. Take out the Elden Lord. And kill the man who made the Elden Ring. Yes, the man who made the Elden Ring and had it shattered. You kill him. And then you go and you kill a beast he made. And then you become Elden Lord.
It wasn't a beast that he made. It was the cosmic beast that lived in the middle of the Earth Tree.
But why do you kill the beast in the middle of the Earth Tree? I don't understand. Aren't you supposed to like the Earth Tree?
No, like the way in which I explained it to you might have been incorrect, so that's why like um some of the stuff that you're saying isn't the true story to it. Um, hold up, hold up. You gotta be kidding me. All right, but it's kind of like that. Basically, Erdtree gives life to it gives life to like everything around it, and it's the one that created the actual terrain and island. Now, due to this, uh, it also created the animals and the plants, everything. Then
Okay.
something arrived from outer space, somewhere in the cosmos. I'm really struggling right now. I'm like playing a
So
soccer game.
it's kind of like a bug or a worm, like some kind of like virus in the Earth Tree. It needs you to get it out.
No, the Erd Tree doesn't need you to get it out. Everyone wants to be Elden Lord to have the Elden Ring, because that's the maximum like power that you could have.
So you kill
And
the
the
guy that
Erd
can make an
Tree,
Elden Ring, so that no one can have it.
you would allow me to explain.
I'm listening.
Alright, so basically, it's the Erd Tree. It gives you life. It gives everything life. But for for certain things, it gives them more than one life, spitting them out of the grace of gold. But some tarnished are blind to the grace of gold made by the Erd Tree. So that's why like you can hear people like say like, can you see it? The grace of gold, or like the um the golden order. Can you see it? Because normally you're supposed to be blind to it. But some special tarnished have like powers, you know.
Okay.
So within of that, they I'm I'm really struggling right now because like this is incredibly annoying me.
Also, by the way,
Yeah,
whenever you get the chance, you don't have to if you don't want to, but do you mind guiding me to Midra?
I'm sure it's gonna be a long walk.
I know it is. Then I'm gonna want to fight Bale too.
Bale's easier. Midra is harder to get to. Bale, he's crazier, but he's kind of easier to get to.
Which one's harder in general? Over how long it takes
In
to get there
general,
and the fight in
Midra.
general. Overall.
In general, Midra because he's got like people outside of his home that they can one-shot you if they catch you.
What?
Yeah, if they hit you with their stick, they can just kill you.
A stick.
Uh, yes, they have like a wand or something or a staff, and they're frenzied flames. So whenever they hit you, they give you madness or like frenzied flame, and you just die. It hit you so hard you died.
That's pretty mad.
Yeah,
I think they're kind of mad. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. Who got
but
them so riled?
basically,
Wait, real talk though. Am
uh,
I gonna need this?
you'll find it when you go for bail, but uh, like, do you want the map or like no?
No, just like, am I gonna need to go to this area for the dude?
Yeah, you're gonna have to go there for Midra and bail, and no, I think you get it on your. Yeah, it's on the way to Midra. You get the map on the way to Midra.
Huh.
Well,
Mhm.
part of it. There's two maps over there.
What?
One of them you get for Midra. One of them you get for bail. But as I was saying though, the Grace of Gold, basically, that means you can see the Golden Order, meaning you were guided by the Earth Tree to become Elden Lord. But some people don't have enough strength in order to become Elden Lord. There's this one enemy, his name's Vike. Vike was the
I know who
one
Vike. I know
tarnished.
I know who Vike is, twin. Are
I'm
you
gonna
trying to explain
explain
it for
something
that
though.
one dude, or are you trying to explain it for me? Because all you said, like this is what you led with. You said the reason why you might be saying some stuff wrong is because I might have accidentally told you wrong. So then you want to tell me right.
Yeah. I'm also explaining it to you and him. Vike, he was the one that got closest to becoming Elden Lord, but he didn't have enough strength to actually kill his maiden.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
So
oh yeah. I forgot, dude. Hold on.
he
Wait. Hold on.
he
What? Okay, thank you. I need to try and talk. Like, dude, person, guy, man. Hold on. Whatever you're about to say, don't finish it, please. Just play Fortnite. Just play Fortnite. Okay, I'm gonna drink a drink, and then
I'm not
I'm
even
gonna,
playing
I won't
Fortnite.
say it. Please. Unless you're not playing Fortnite. I don't know what you're playing. It sounds like you're playing Fortnite
I'm not playing Fortnite, I just said.
though. Hmm. Well, same thing. Like, it's not like
Oh my god. You are bugging out a lot. It sounds like a broken record. Yeah, you hear this, Ian? This man's like going crazy right now. What is up with my internet? What is my internet doing? I think Ribery takes up this place. Yo, Zen. I don't know.
Is it fixed now? Yeah, it's fixed. Bro, yeah,
Yes, yes.
yes, you're right. Yes, it did die. Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry. As I was saying, I don't know, I just had a full 5 minute conversation with y'all. I'm gonna restart saying what I was saying before that. Just don't say anything, Red Cooler, please. Alright, Alright, listen to this very carefully.
But when he stood before the thorns of the oak tree, he realized the truth. That a maiden's true purpose is to burn the thorns for the one who would become Elden Lord. And whether it was born of love or duty, Vike refused to burn his maiden. But when Vike returned, his maiden was dead.
So, basically, before you go to continue, Red Cooler, as Red Cooler was saying, the guy's name is Vike. And Vike, Vike did not want to kill his maiden, and here's a little backstory or whatever the heck. I don't know how I started off my sentence because I just talked for like 5 minutes, but basically, whenever the urge tree spits you back up and then asks you to restore order, I mean, there's just like two like real endings you can have basically like to the order. You can either one become the Elden Lord. You know, stop all the corruptness and just become the Elden Lord and guide the lands in between, or you can fix the land. Like, you can, like, fix all the rules and laws and kind of put it back into shape. Remember, like I said, it's still going to be really depressing, but kind of just restore order back in shape. But either way, it's what? So, as a Tarnished, which is basically just a little piece that got thrown out of the Urge Tree and then got called back to your duty, as a Tarnished, on your journey, because maidens know what you're trying to do. They know that you are a Tarnished. If you notice, whenever you play Elden Ring, every monster or whatever you go against will always say, "Oh, you're Tarnished." They always know you're Tarnished. I don't know how they do it. It's looking kind of cool, kind of weird. I think it's like something in their eyes.
It's basically like tarnished just means, no. Tarnished is like a human species, kinda.
Yeah.
Basically, tarnished, just they were thrown out by the grace of gold, and most of them are blind to it, but some of them aren't completely misguided by gold. So, hold on, I'm gonna pause my game real quick. So, some of them aren't completely blind to it, which is like you. You aren't blind to the grace of gold because you can see sights of grace. And, tarnished just means that you were thrown out by the grace of gold, and mainly because like it doesn't really want you.
One second, I'll be right back.
Goal,
1 second. The dogs are whining. I think they want to go outside. I'll be right back in a second. Wait, can I continue, if you don't mind? Please, or did you like really want to say what you were going to say? Because you did pause your game.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter too much. I was just explaining what a tarnished is.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna say. Like, well, I mean, no. You can explain what a tarnished is, but for now, I was just gonna just leave it at that. A tarnished is basically the urge. You're a part of the urge tree, but then the urge tree kicks you out. But then the ring is broken, and then the urge tree wants you to restore order. And either one, become the ruler of the lands in between because they just know that you'll do right by it, or you can restore order in the world and try to fix it a little bit. Now, it won't make a dent, but it'll do enough. You understand? Okay. Um, as a tarnished, they can sense that you are a tarnished because there's monsters and creatures, and they all got their own thing going on. You are, like you said, basically just like a normal human species, but just a failed part of the Earth tree, and they can kind of see it in your eyes, and kind of just sense and feel that you are a tarnished. So they always know you're a tarnished. And on your journey as a tarnished, which, they all know what your job is. As a tarnished, you have one simple job. The only other option you have is to die. There's really nothing to it. I mean, it's either die or just be another failed part of the island that sits there and drowns in sorrow. I mean, you can't even die in a world of an undeath. It's like a world of zombies, but you can kill them, but they come back. It's weird. It's wonky, but whatever. Anyways, as a tarnished, you have a maiden, and a maiden is kind of like a companion, like a maid. A maid is like your serpent. They're kind of like like they kind of command you and tell you where to go, but they're also like your serpent and do whatever you want. Just like a maid,
Not
or
really.
like a tutor maid, or really just like I said, like a companion. So, like a companion, but without like the full concept of love. They kind of just guide you and you guide them, but they show you where to go and they just I don't know. It's its own thing, but whatever it is, you have a maid, and it's kind of funny because like I don't know if all maids are girls, but I think like 80% of them are. I don't think any dude is like a maid that's a guy because means girl. But
Maiden means woman.
oh, my bad. Okay, so basically, like you said, maiden means woman, and she's kind of just like your companion that guides you along the way as a tarnished to show you what you're supposed to do and where you're supposed to go. And it's low-key kind of funny because since, it's called maiden, at the start of the game, the first NPC you encounter, he calls you maidenless, which in the world of Elden Ring basically means you pull no girls. You're womanless. You get nobies. No girls. Nothing. And it's funny because so many people at the start of the game be like, "Who gets no girls? Excuse, what did you just say to me?" And they low-key just Swiss cheeses off. Low-key just shred him. Yeah, he dies. He's died like by over 60 to 80% of people. It's actually crazy. It's so funny. But yeah, I mean, it's
Not
his
really.
fault. He shouldn't call.
There's a large amount of people that killed him, but not 60 to 80%.
Nah, I think it's 60 to 80. Anyways,
No.
yeah. Anyways, so every tarnished has a maiden or has to have a maiden. It's almost nearly impossible to. No, it is impossible. It's impossible to go where you want to go and do what the Urge Tree wants you to do without a maiden, because the maiden's job is to guide the tarnished and to finish the job. Finishing the job means this: you have to, in order to become the Elden Ring, enter the after beating the Elden Lord, you have to go into the tree. The Lord guards the tree. You have to go into the tree where he's at in order to become the Elden Lord. But you can't because the doors are locked by thorns guarded by the tree. And the only way to get those thorns to be burned is by having your maiden go to a pot and sacrifice herself by using all of her power to set aflame the tree. So by her You have to fight a lot of bosses to get there, and a fire giant, which is like nearly impossible to beat. It's like basically pure luck to beat him. I don't care what you say. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't care. I don't care. It took you like no tries to beat him. I will never drop this till the day I die. I won 9 fights without a single loss. Before I reached him, I died like 40 times. Well, freak you too then. He left. Whatever the heck. Anyways, he's bugging. So, basically, you gotta pass the fire giant, and there's this big old pot of lava. Your maiden will put you to sleep, and will use all of her power to set aflame this pot of lava as high as it possibly can to burn the Urge Tree. What that does is that burns the roots of it. Now, there's some other quest you have to do to make sure that the roots fully burn. Oh, yeah, no, is what it is this. You also get sent to another world after that happens, and you have to beat Malekith in order to actually make sure that the tree burns. It's a lot. It's a lot, okay. Anyways. No, Pabby. Take a sip of my soda. I might actually hop on Red Dead in a minute. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Best lore I've heard in years. I know. Oh, if you think that's good, you should hear the lore on the bosses. You should hear the holy. You should hear the lore on the bosses, then, man. Holy crapola! This is the coolest line you'll hear in a boss fight. See, it's not the lore or the game or anything about whatever you think it is that makes people want to play this game or makes the game as fun as it is or just strike it as whatever. So it's this. You walk into a fight. No, imagine this. You walk into a fight, right? You can hear the screams of terror next door. And Elden Ring, it's like a mixed multiplayer. And it's really cool and really fun because every here and there, if someone is doing almost the same thing that you're doing in the same area, you can see their shadow. You can see their soul for a second. The game is a fully solo multiplayer. It's crazy because you're playing as a solo in a single player game, but can see the souls of the other Tarnished trying to become the Elden Lord. I think it's because you can see other Tarnished. As your ability being a Tarnished, you can see other Tarnished from time to time, I believe so. You can also see the deaths. You can also see Tarnished's deaths. You can witness them dying, and you can replay all of their deaths. It's crazy, but you can also summon people in to help you. It's a pretty fun multiplayer game. But yeah, anyways, imagine you're just playing, right? And in the next room, you know, a Tarnish is fighting the same boss, right? And you're fighting the boss, you can just hear the screams of terror, right? Just like the screams, ah! Ah! Horrifying. You walk into the room of Malekith. Malekith is the hardest boss in the entire game, by the way. You walk into the room of Malekith, No. Instead of the analogy of them fighting in another room, this is what I'm going to say instead. The new analogy. Okay, so before you enter a boss fight, you can enter the doors. The doors are normally a white fog or a green fog, but no matter what, the doors are a fog whenever you enter the battle. Sometimes if you're about to enter a cinematic enough battle, there will be no doors. You just walk in to a door that you think leads to another room, and just get the most chilling down your spine line you will ever hear. No, it's alright. in your entire life and just be shivered in timbers. You know, you're like, oh, shiver me timbers. Your timbers will be shivered by Brother Reno. So imagine this. This is the best analogy I can give you. This isn't how the game actually works, but this is like the best analogy I can give you. Imagine
What is he doing?
Imagine you're waiting at the fog and you're like, because like normally, you know, people will buff because like I told you earlier, like there's like incantations in the game. You can do like buffs with the incantations, as I told you, and it takes a while. You can do a lot of incantation buffs, and you can do a lot. People can sit there buffing for like 3 minutes if you do the right things. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, because it's like a certain pattern that you have to do. Anyways, whatever it is. Besides that, so you're just sitting there buffing before the fight, like, okay, guys, all right, we're about to go into battle. You know, all right. Well, let me buff. Let me just get my magic and stuff. This is all you hear in the other room. Ah! Oh my God! All you hear in the fight, you're like, huh. I wonder, should I do like my magic incantation, my magic negation? Maybe I should do fire negation. I don't know. Oh my God! And you're just like, huh? Maybe I should do lightning. Do you think he's gonna do lightning? Hey Jimmy, you think he's gonna do lightning? Ah! And you're just sitting there, right? You walk into the fight, and after like there's been like 10,000 deaths. You walk into the fight. I promise, no joke. There's blood everywhere. I mean, it's on the walls. It's on the ground. It's on the pillars. I mean, you walk, like, imagine, because, like, the guy is supposed to be the same color as the guy is supposed to be. I mean, the boss is supposed to be, like white. You walk in, he's red. Your fight, you think the guy's red the whole fight. You don't know that the redness on him is from the current victims from before you. I mean, you walk into a mother trucking bloodbath. Just a bloodbath. I mean, it's phenomenal. And then your timbers have already been shivered. You're like, oh my God. Oh, I'm scared. I want to leave. Can I go home? And the game won't let you. The fog? No. It blocks. You can't leave the fog anymore. And you're just sitting there looking at this beast of just organs walking up to you. Boom, 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 boom. And then like it's pretty respectful the way the fight works. He'll walk up to you real slowly, have his weapon down. You'll walk up to him real slowly, have your weapon down too. Y'all walk around in circles for y'all fight. And then next you know, boom, fight starts. Launches at you. Shing, 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 shing. Craziest thing ever, bro. Nah, but like you go from being horrified in the fight and wanting to go home to being locked in. But no, Malekith is the hardest guy you'll ever fight. He inflicts you with blood loss. In Elden Ring, there's certain things that can do.
That's not blood loss.
What are you talking about? He takes away your blood
loss. That is destined death, not blood loss.
But he inflicts you and makes you lose your health, and then you can never get that back again. That's what blood loss is. Right?
No, that's not. Blood loss is just it makes you bleed and you take a bunch of damage. You can heal it back. Destined death, he takes away like 15% of your health away. He does not give that back.
Oh. Okay, well, thank you. Anyways, you heard it. You heard it from him, straightforward. There are certain things in the game that do build up, and the build-ups would be like, for example, if you hit someone with frost enough, they'd freeze and they start taking damage. If you hit someone with
frostbite.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have frostbite. Thank you. You know, I mean, I think if I, trapped you in a room full of just coldness, like negative 1,000 degrees, and just started stabbing you with icicles, I think you'd get frostbite. You know, I mean, you wouldn't even be able to feel anything at that point. So that's what it does. You know, you hit someone with poison enough, they'll be poisoned. You know, they'll be inflicted with poison. You hit someone with blood loss enough, and they'll lose blood a good amount. And it doesn't mean blood loss as in you hit them and they lose health. It's you hit them for a normal amount of damage as you would any other weapon, but once the blood loss takes like active, it takes off like a chunk of their health. So there's a lot of build-ups. You can build up fire too. There's a lot of build-ups, but as he just said, there's a build-up to destined death. And that is your
Destined
Malikith
death
fight.
is not a build-up. As soon as you get hit by it, you are cooked.
Okay, then what are you talking about, man? Because he fights you for a long time.
Destined death hasn't. Yeah, he fights you for a long time, but it's not a build-up. He straight. The second that sword touches you, you get hit by destined death.
Hmm.
There's no like build-up to it. You just get hit by it and you're cooked.
Is it like a certain combo move, or is it like his first move? Or like is it in all of his moves and hits you once? Or does it build up the whole time?
I'm pretty sure it's like heavy attacks. Whenever you see like the glowing red and black all around his sword, that's when he's actually using destined death. A normal light attack, which he hardly does a light attack, that doesn't inflict destined death. But as soon as he's doing heavy attacks or flying up in the air throwing giant blades at
Oh no, that's all right, man.
you,
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you.
that's destined death. Basically, whenever he's using destined death, you can tell because of his because of the
Yeah.
dark red and black outline on his sword.
Well, okay. Well, like whatever it is, you know. I mean, you get the point, dude. You get the point. I mean, you basically get forward like an omelet by this guy, and you know you're mid fight. It's like shing 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 shing. Right? You know you've already you can't like he hits. He's like the only boss in the entire game. By the way, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. God dang, excuse me. Anyways, my apologies. I'm sorry. Anyways, he's the only boss in the entire game to hit you with Destined Death, which removes a chunk of your health that you literally cannot heal back until the end of the fight. He is
Hold
he
on.
is
I
in a
think Black Knife assassins also do this.
maybe, but he is an
They're
atrocious
special
boss.
moves, dude.
Yeah, but anyways, so imagine mid-fight, right? You're fighting someone that's taken off a chunk of your health. You can't heal it back. You're locked in a room full of blood and gore. He has red on him from the last fight, which, Red Cooler, I understand. I know he doesn't, but I'm just giving it for the analogy. You know, we're in a room full of blood and gore, red on him from the last fight. You walk in, this mother trucker walking up to you real slow, aura farming, like bigger than any golem and any giant. He's just freaking massive, horrifying. Shing, 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 shing. Right, and he just like he inflicts that that blood loss on you. Right, you're mid fight, and all you hear. Hold on, wait, don't say it, Red Cooler. All you hear is, "Oh, death, become my blade once more." Is all you hear, bro. Oh my god. Ow. Hold on, guys. I can't talk.
Basically, once you get him down to like half HP, he goes into his second phase, and that's when he says that line.
I'm sorry, guys. I just 1 second, please. No, I'm not alright. I can't breathe. Just give it a minute.
I don't know what Torres is trying to do, but he's goofing up real bad. 4!
Okay. I think I
4
have a
extra
second.
minutes.
I know it seems like an over exaggeration, but people don't understand the way this feels. Okay, small burnout. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I know. Nobody believes me. I am really sensitive to red dye. I recently began to not be sensitive to it. I started getting better at not being sensitive to red dye over my time. And I got sick a while back and I stopped being very sensitive to it. Yeah. So I've been having a lot of red dye, like eating, like orange stuff, like drinking a ton of orange, a ton of red, ton of PB&Js, strawberries, just all the red dye stuff. And yeah. So earlier I had a full bag of stale old 7-month-old bag of Dorito lemon Talkie chips. And I had a ton of orange push-ups. I don't know if it was because the chips were stale, if it was the red, if it was the fact that they were spicy, or if it was the push-ups, but whatever it is, one second, please. Don't worry, I've dealt with this my whole life. I'm able to handle it now. Also, you said go get water. I can't get water. When this happens, I can't move. You don't understand. It's like excruciating pain. If I breathe, talk, or move, it hurts really bad. I haven't had this happen to me in like a year. I don't know why this is happening. I've been feeling this come back a little more for like a bit now. Like where because I still feel a little bit, but not much pain anymore. Like I can still breathe. I can just take the pain. Like it is what it is. Like now, like it just started building up again. I don't know why. I really think it was the chips that got me because I ate that whole bag of chips. It genuinely might be the spice. I'm not joking, but this is the same way I felt all these years with red dye. I've talked to it with doctors. No one's been able to figure it out. I talked to it with Gemini, and he said, I'm probably just sensitive to it. Makes no sense. I don't know, doctors can be weird. But when it happens, I don't know how to explain it. It's like this excruciating burning in your stomach. And it's like burning through your stomach. Like if the red from the red dye was a flame that was just burning. And not burning as in spicy. just burning. And like on the other hand, there's also just like the excruciating pain of it being burned, where like your stomach is like, am I allergic to anything? I am deathly allergic to shrimp. I'm allergic to strawberries and sensitive to red dye. Yes, I know. All the good stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to explain the pain. It's just like, since it's in my stomach, I can't breathe, or else it'll move my stomach and I'll feel it even worse. I can't breathe and I can't move. I just gotta wait like a minute to pass. You will never catch anyone holding their breath as long as me, as long as I do, unless I get it. Unless this happens, I can hold my breath for like 3 minutes when this happens. Like it really just depends. Like normally it passes after like 45 seconds. The only good thing about it is that it grows your lungs. But how do you get rid of it? Do you wait it out? Do you sleep? Nah. You just gotta go take a doogie. Your stomach pushes and pushes and pushes until you gotta go take a dookie. And then you gotta take a dookie to the point to where you just end up taking a dookie on yourself. Something like that. So you gotta go take a doogie. But whenever you do, your stomach hurts while doing it. So you have to, it's so stupid because you have to take a dookie, right? But if you go, your stomach hurts more while taking that dookie to make you feel better than it does if you didn't. But you have to get whatever it is in your system out of your system and to make your stomach feel better, because that's why your stomach's throbbing, to make you go do that. Because it does not want that in it. Your stomach wants that gone. You're not supposed to have that there. You're supposed to get rid of that crap, man. You're not supposed to have that. Your stomach's like, get it out. So you gotta go take a dookie. But it's like fighting so hard to get it out of you. While you're trying to get it out of you, it hurts more to do that than if you didn't. So you gotta wait for the pain to go away. And then you gotta like forcefully take a dookie. And then it comes back again. It's the most annoying thing ever. I think it was chips. I can breathe now. Yeah. I felt the pain like a little bit while I was talking the whole time. This is like the lightest it was. I can breathe now. I know it seems like an exaggeration, but I promise I'm gonna be fine though. If you're genuinely concerned, I promise I will be fine. It just like, it hurts a lot, and I just have to like not talk or anything. Yeah, no, it seems crazy. I don't know. It's just like, if you ate something that you're not supposed to digest, and your stomach doesn't want you to like digest it, and the longer it's in your stomach, the more it hurts. So you have to go like get it out of your system, but it wants it out of your system more than you do, so it hurts to get it out of your system. How many people know about this? That's a good question. You're like the first person to ever ask that. And how many people know about that with me? Not a lot. I think I've told people, but I don't bring it up a lot. Especially because it doesn't happen anymore. And even whenever it did, it still didn't really happen much. So I think I've told people and people have forgot. If you're talking about this in general, I don't even know if anyone has this. I don't know how many people have this. I've never heard of this before. It only happens to me. No doctor has ever been able to tell me. No one's been able to describe it. And half the time people just don't even believe it, or they just think I'm over exaggerating. They'll just go by with their day. It's just there. No one does nothing. It is what it is.
The dye in which you're talking about is the new one in which they're using Red 40, or the other one. Basically, those ones are either made with crushed up bugs. Like there's a bug in which you gotta crush up, and you might be allergic to that one. Or you're allergic to the other one, which I'm pretty sure is made with like some type of plants.
Well, I mean, that could be true.
You're either allergic to a certain type of plant or like one bug. A bug could probably kill you. I'm joking.
Yeah, but no, I'm allergic to red dye. Red, by the way, guys, if y'all didn't know, in order to make the color pink, you need what? Like purple and orange. And in order to make purple and orange, purple is red and yellow, I believe. No, that's orange. Red and blue.
What?
Yeah, it's red and blue. Purple is red and blue. Orange is red and yellow. And you have to mix both of them, which both has red in it, to make pink. So pink has red dye, purple has red dye, orange has red dye, and red is red dye. So any of those four colors that have unnatural red dye food coloring in them will make me sensitive. Which I had red Talkies. I don't know if they have red food coloring in them. I had not like red Talkies, it was like the Doritos Talkies. And I also had orange push-ups. A lot of them. I'm a very nutty boy. I'm a very nutty boy. I had a lot of push-ups.
Dude, I don't know what type of pink you use, but it's red and white in order to make pink.
Well, pinks always hurt me. Pinks, not as much as purple does, and not as much as orange does. No, orange has hurt me the least, I think. I think purple's hurt me more. Yeah.
Magnetic feet.
Yo, INFJ, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to call that, dude. What do I call you? Okay, anyways. Alright, INFVR. Are you a fart smeller or a smart feller? Numino ultramicroscopic silicon volcaniconiosis. Numino ultramicroscopic silicon volcaniconiosis. Hippopotamonstrossus squibidiliophobia. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Minatoma Sia Bo Perry Blueberry Fuego Ballerina Baltimore Demetrius Marcus Bartholomew James III Black Jr. I'm gonna try to say that all in one sequence. Numino ultramicroscopic silicon volcaniconiosis. Hippopotamonstrossus squibidiliophobia. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Minatoma Sia Bo Perry Blueberry Fuego Ballerina Baltimore Demetrius Marcus Bartholomew James III Black Jr. Holy crap, I did it. I'm insane! Can't touch this down. Can't touch this down. Can't touch this. Okay. Camellia. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake up. I'm sorry. So. Just go back. Shh. Just sleep, man. Just go to bed, bro. Man, I will put my feet on your head if you don't go sleep. Don't you side-eye me like that with your eyeball rolling on itself because you tired. Man, go bed. Go bed. Sleep, bruh. Sleep. Sleep! No, don't wake up! Oh my gosh, bro. Man, I don't know. Michael will be like, I don't know. I don't vote for this guy. I don't really know. Red Cooler has to deal with this all the time, you know. You sit on you. Loki. You beat you. Okay, but Loki, are you a fart smeller or a smart feller? Which one, bruv? What's happening? I sharded the Twin Towers. So now I'm a cloud drug addict. Drug addict. So you're a fart smeller and a smart feller? Hmm. Doesn't seem very smart feller of you to be a fart smeller. Me smelling them got to go farts.
What did you say?
Oh, two put. I shot one song in the moonlight. I'm in the bag and I'm chilling with two thugs. Look at the girl and man can do it. Show you for like a shit on the sky. Rush now, I'm on the rooftop. A, 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 A.
What was the one thing they wanted me to do? It was saying.
Help me find like Mitra or Bale. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah.
I kind of just want to show
I
a boss
could
fight
help
to
you
this
right
guy.
now.
Song is so good. W, bro. Okay, bet.
I'm gonna need you to go to your map,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna tell you where like to kind of go.
I'm
We'll go
in
to
that.
Bale first, cause like
Okay.
the pillar path waypoint, like over where the pillar is, go like basically straight up. You'll see a site of grace called Pillar Path Waypoint.
I don't remember where it is. Loki, I don't remember. I have no idea. Wait, I think it's over here. Nope. Over here. Wait. Nope. Over here.
At the
Nope.
bottom of the map
Nope.
of where
Nope.
you can
Found
see.
it. Found it.
Alright,
Wait.
so suppressing pillar,
This is a
right?
certified
Now
hood
go up
crime.
from the pillar, and then you'll find the
Wait, wait,
first
wait, 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 one second, one second, one second,
site
one
of
second,
grace
one
that
second,
you'll
one second, one
find
second, one
is
second.
Pillar Path
Wait,
Waypoint.
wait, 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 1 second, please. Okay, this is a really good AI example. This is a really good NPC example for you on Elden Ring, how good they written their characters. Listen to this guy. Shh, listen, listen, listen.
Please, no more. Spare me your cruelty.
Talk to him a bit.
Please, no, spare me your cruelty.
Curse you, Bell! Oh, where is that guy, bro? No, it's not sad. He's got that oomph to him, bro. He had that anger at first, but then the pain got to him and he started crying. But I wanna hear that. Curse you, Bell!
You'll hear
You
it here
will
in a bit.
die! You will all fail! You won't succeed to life! You won't succeed in the fight! He will kill you! Wait, what did you say?
Oh, oh, oh,
So, basically... Oh, shoot! My bad. So... after your maiden burns the urge tree, basically, like I told you, she has to use her power to burn the thorns to the urge tree so that you can make it through the doors and become the Elden Lord and help the urge tree. However, though, the only problem with that is that the thorns don't burn. The tree catches on fire, but it won't burn. Once it burns, you can make it through the doors. But they haven't burned. In order to burn, you have to go kill Malekith. And Malekith is in Farmazula. Basically, Farmazula is this place of abandoned powerful men. Basically, the Urge Tree. My game is bugging hard. Yeah, I know. That's why I kicked you, because you were glitching. I thought inviting you back would work, but I don't know. Anyways, yo, hold on. I'm gonna give him a little backstory and something real quick, then you can continue, okay? Alright. So basically, the lands in between and the Urge Tree does not want this powerful. Mind you, the enemies in Farmazula are some of the most powerful enemies you'll ever see in your entire life. As a matter of fact, they were so powerful, and that the lands between and the Urge Tree saw so much potential on how powerful they were that they had to banish them to this abandoned, destroyed island way off in whatever the heck. So, yeah. So while you're there, you can fight. This is an optional boss, by the way. You know how the entire point is to become the Elden Lord, and you have to kill the Elden Lord to become the Elden Lord and make it through the tree, right? Well, the Elden Lord is corrupted, just as the demigods. But although he states in his line he's the first Elden Lord, he's not actually the first real Elden Lord. The first real genuine Elden Lord is Placidusax. In this game, there's a lot of dragons you'll run across, and a lot of them that you'll fight. And dragons are scary. I do not like fighting dragons. Trust me, you do not want to run into a dragon. I tried to explain why they're scary, but I feel like I just made it sound a lot worse on how they're not scary, because I don't really know how to explain it, but they're just scary. You don't want to go to them. I mean, I feel like it's pretty simple. If I'm walking up to a freaking monster that, you know, throws lightning bolts at me, or a gosh darn dragon! You spend the whole game fighting monsters, and then you run into a monster, compared to you spend the whole game fighting monsters, and there's a 50-foot dragon that breathes fire! It's a lot more intimidating. Trust me.
There's a couple of dragons, so you can show him what you mean.
Yeah, I can teleport to one right now.
Hold up.
Okay. But anyways, so there's this dragon, and dude, the lore on this is insane. You're gonna love this. If you love lore, you're gonna love this. Get ready. Grab you some popcorn and some snacks or something, okay? Bring your phone with you to the kitchen as you're grabbing some snacks. Grab like a bag of chips or something, okay? And just bring your phone with you while I'm telling you. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to leave.
Wait, why?
I'm not gonna leave the party. I just gotta go to the store. It annoys me so bad.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Just let me know whenever you're back, alright? Okay, then. Anyways. Alright, here's the lore between Placidusax, Bale, Farmazula, and all that. So, in Farmazula, you can fight Placidusax. Placidusax was the first ever real Elden Lord. Before the Elden Ring. Before the whole demolition, he was the first ever Elden Lord, and he's a massive dragon. He is the biggest dragon of every dragon in the entire game. Besides, like, this one big dragon. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, besides, there's this one, like, really big dragon, but he doesn't move. He is an ancient dragon. When you fight ancient dragons, they have this certain lightning bolt. Lightning can be white or yellow, you know, natural. Or if you're ancient, you could have been a sorcerer dragon. An ancient dragon ancient dragons know sorcery, so they can inflict more damage onto their lightning, making them red. Yes, you can genuinely get struck by red lightning bolts. Matter of fact, I can add that right now. Where's the grace? What the frick? Where's the grace? Okay, I'm gonna just head to the grace right here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna show you what the red lightning looks like, okay? Okay. Ah, frick. Wait, it's this. That. This is what you get struck by. Red lightning. Yes. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. Those are ancient dragon lightnings. They can also shoot you with normal lightning and stuff like that. Anyways. Anyways. They are low-key horrifying. They're crazy. So, ancient dragons are the most powerful of all. The Lord Placidusax actually, whenever you sleep, you get sent back in time, because when there's a tornado, there's tons of tornadoes. The whole Farmazula is just destroyed. Remember this abandoned place is called Farmazula, where all the abandoned, like strong enemies are that had too much potential to be able to destroy the lands in between. So they banished it to Farmazula. Farmazula has a tons of tornadoes that destroy it. The biggest tornado in Farmazula, you can sleep on a rock, like on a little cement thing. You can sleep, and when you do, the tornadoes reverse. And reversing the tornadoes, like they turn in the opposite direction, when that does that rewinds time back when the first ever true Elden Lord, Placidusax, was still alive. Placidusax is one of the strongest, hardest, most cinematically insane battles of all time. There's so much going on in the battle, you have no idea what's going on and almost no time to react at all. And there's this one move he does where he can snatch you and it like insta-kills you. It leaves you on 1 HP and he'll like insta-combo you straight after. It's insane. This guy is insane. However, this is where the lore kicks in. And I know I've already given you some lore, but this is where losers kick in. However, he has 2 heads. Now you're probably thinking, whoa! Hold on, I gotta wait for this guy to be quiet. Oh my god, that hurts my soul. I just listened to his dialogue for a minute. Wait, listen.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The exquisite pain.
Is that the whole dialogue? I was hoping for the pain. The exquisite pain. My legs are gone. My arms are broken. Curse you, Bill. Curse you. Wait, listen again. Let's see if he does it. Oh my god.
My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The exquisite pain.
Oh yeah, also, you see these things right here? These are messages that other players, like this little white thing, these are messages that other players in your current game right now, in your current session, can leave behind. And if you applaud their message, they'll get like a couple minute buff that gives them more health and makes them a little more powerful in a fight. The strongest boss of all time besides Malekith is Promised Consort Radahn, which the DLC is significantly harder than the base game, and the last boss in the DLC is Promised Consort Radahn, which you can fight Radahn in base game, and there's I don't know, but there's 2 Radahns. And you can fight Promised Consort Radahn in the DLC. And, one time some dude was fighting him solo by himself. He was about to lose, and right before you hit him with the last combo for him to die, some dude applauded his message, and he got almost all of his health back, managed to survive the attack, heal, dodge Promise Consort Radon, and you wanna know something crazy? That fight, he actually won too. He won that fight. One of the most peakest things in Elden Ring cinematic history. I don't think any game will be able to match that. That will never be forgotten, by the way. That was insane. Anyways, back to the lore. So you're probably thinking, oh, a two-headed dragon. I mean, that's even worse if he's an ancient dragon, the first Elden Lord, the strongest and the biggest of all time, and has two heads. Of course he's going to be the most powerful. No. Matter of fact, he was so strong, he had 5 heads. 5! Not 2, not 3. 5 heads. So basically, each head that Placidusax loses makes him significantly weaker. Like, you'd probably think, oh, well, if he had 100% power at 5 heads and he lost 1 head each, that'd probably be 20% less power. No! That makes sense mathematically, but logistically and physically, no, he loses way more power depending on each head. So, Bale, back whenever Placidusax was actually around, mind you, once again, you can sleep on a cement rock, which makes the tornadoes reverse, and that makes you go back in time, back whenever Placidusax was still alive. I don't really know how he died. I think he just died old age or something. However the frick he died. I mean, he was old. He was ancient. However he died. But you can go back in time to whenever he was still alive, and you can fight him, which is really cool. So, before the fight between him and Bale. Bale is also another dragon, but this dragon is a pretty modern dragon. He's actually smaller than most dragons, black like most dragons, and only one-headed. So you're probably thinking, oh, well, Bale's just a normal guy. You know, I mean, so you probably wonder yourself, okay, Placidusax had 5 heads. He has 2. You fight him when he has 2. How did he lose the first 3? And what would that look like? Why am I bringing up Bale if Bale is weak? Well, back whenever Placidusax was still alive, before the fight, there was a war between the ancient dragons. There was a war between the dragons and the ancient dragons. Bale fought Placidusax. Bale was a decently normal dragon, but a very powerful one, a warrior dragon, a soldier. He was a very great dragon. For a very amateur, normal-looking dragon, he was pretty good for his time. Especially now, he was really good. Like if a ninja was a dragon. He was really good. He was pretty good. He had a fight. He got into a massive fight with Placidusax, and they brawled it out. They fought. They fought hard. In the fight, now mind you, by the way, I cannot emphasize this enough. I'm gonna try to explain it as much as I can, as in the best I can. When you fight Placidusax, you are fighting him two-headed. Mind you, him 5-headed is way more powerful than him 2-headed, which makes sense. But you taking off 2 of his heads, like, okay, if he had the same power at 5 heads as he did at 2 heads, you'd get cooked. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, each head you cut off makes him significantly weaker. So, if you cut off 3 of his heads, right, to get him down to 2 heads, you had to fight him at full power, almost full power, and half of his power. And mind you, you're not even cutting off 2 of his heads, you're cutting 3. So picture fighting him at between half his power all the way up to full power Placidusax and cutting off 3 of his heads over going back in time after the fight when he was still recovering, because whenever you walk into his arena, he's currently meditating, trying to heal himself with the actual, like, ancient sorceries he knows. So he's still weak from the battle whenever you go and fight him. You are not fighting a strong dragon by this point. You're not cutting off 3 of his heads. Cutting off 3 of his heads would be way more easier than cutting off 3 of his heads whenever he had 5 heads. Because at 5 heads, he has full power, almost full power, and half power. At just normal 3 heads, you're fighting him at half power, almost half power, and almost no power at all. You see the difference? Fighting him at like defeating him, like killing one of his heads, like, okay, cutting off one of his heads and leaving him alive at 5 heads is way harder to do than finishing him off by killing one of his heads and him dying. Way harder. So imagine instead of cutting off 3, instead of cutting off 2 of his heads, which you fight 2 of his heads, imagine instead of cutting off 2 of his heads, you cut off 3. And the 3 that you cut off are the first 3 that he naturally has. So the fight that you enter as a Tarnished fighting the Ancient Dragon is way easier than what he already could have. That fight is already one of the top 5 most hardest fights in the entire game. It is insane and it's so chaotic. You have no idea what's going on. Dude, literally, don't look up, alright, do me a favor. Don't look up the videos on YouTube or anything, or on TikTok. Just look up a photo of, like, mid-battle Placidus Axe. Like, don't look for, like, videos or anything. Like, you don't want any spoilers, but just look at, like, the way the arena looks, bro. I mean, there's electricity all over the ground. He's shooting electricity. He's grabbing asteroids from his buttocks and just throwing it at you. He's throwing asteroids at you. There's flaming fire. Going in for snatches, uppercutting you, hitting you, slamming down on you, shooting lightning from the ground, just throwing rains of asteroids on your head. I mean, it's insane. And one of the most cinematic fights you'll ever enter in your entire life. You don't win because you mastered his movesets. You don't win because you're good, and you don't win because you're strong enough. No. You win because he's one of the weakest forms he could ever be in his entire life. And he's weak. No, you win because of luck, and because he's one of the weakest ever. I just looked at a pic. Wait, really? Wait, like, type exactly what you searched. Like, type exactly what you looked up. Please and thank you. I mean, I'm gonna look it up on Google what you looked up. Because I want to see what photos it showed. Placidus Axe battle. Holy crap. Yes, that is what you fight. Yes. Dude, it looks even better in the photos. So, do like split screen on your phone where you're still like watching the live, or just like make it to where like you have like the live playing in the background and you're looking at it. Look at like just go to the microphone and just say Placidus Axe battle. Go to images. The first image that pops up is Placidus Axe. One of the first 5 images you'll see is him in a kind of almond shape, looking like he's in a cocoon, with his 2 heads twisted, looking at the sky. That, and he also has his arms wrapped around him. That is his resting face. That's him resting, and he's meditating, because he's trying to recover from the recent fight he just encountered with Bale. He healed enough for his heads. He healed enough for his wounds to his cut off heads. He recovered enough for those to be healed and for, the wounds to be healed there. But if you notice, it's not the fact that he's on fire because Farmazula is destroyed, or the fact that he's on fire because he's powerful. It's also because he is still on fire from the battle. That's how strong Bale was. Because you have to understand this. As I stated, I cannot emphasize this enough. With his first 5 heads, he is the most powerful man. The first ever Elden Lord, the biggest dragon in the entire game. He knew every sorcery. He was the most powerful, biggest, first Elden Lord dragon ever. You have to understand what it means to be the first ancient lord. You know, like how in Kung Fu Panda, you try to be like the Kung Fu master. The entire movie, he's trying to be coached to be the dragon warrior, right? He's being coached to become the dragon warrior. He was the dragon warrior! The real first ever begotten dragon warrior. He was real, not a fraud, not corrupt. He was a god! Not no corrupt demigod. Not some lazy piece of garbage that decided once the rules were bent to go along and use it to his advantage. He was the rules. This wasn't some silly old dragon. He was a god. The first one, too, before the Elden Ring was made and before the Elden Ring was broken, meaning the entire world was normal. It wasn't broken. It wasn't destroyed. People didn't start using their stuff for fake. People didn't start using their stuff for advantage. We didn't get corrupt, broken monsters. We didn't get big old rats. We had normal stuff. And he was a god. Bale denied it. He hated him for it. So they fought. Bale fought the 5-headed first ever Elden Lord Placidusax. As I stated, taking off one of Placidusax's heads when he had 5 heads is harder than killing him by cutting off his last final head. That's how strong he was. He lost 3 of his heads, and he's left with 2. That means you didn't just kill 2 of his heads, you killed 3, which is more than what you fight. But you're fighting him at not even half power and almost no power at all. The first 5 heads, you're fighting him at full power, almost full power, and half power. So you're not just fighting him in his strongest, but you're taking off 3 of his heads compared to 2. That, you could genuinely put Placidusax's 3-headed self and Placidusax's 2-headed self in 2 completely different battles because it's 2 completely different people. Him still recovering after the battle with only 2 heads is completely different than him with 5 heads. Because you don't understand how powerful the most powerful being in the entire world is until you realize he was the first most powerful being in the entire world, knew every sorcery, even sorceries from ancient times. You'll still find people so powerful that they'll know every sorcery, but they still won't know ancient sorcery. He was a god. So, enough of dragging how insanely peak cinema and how strong and how good Placidusax is. Now that you understand how good Placidusax was, now you gotta understand the fight between Bale and Placidusax. Bale couldn't take it. He couldn't accept it. He chose a brawl, a fight that no one would walk away from, and especially not himself. He walked into the fight with the first Elden Lord, a god that knows everything, and he knew what he was walking into as well. And you know what happened? Bale cut off his head. Yes, you heard that. Bale, a normal 1-headed dragon, smaller than most other dragons, just a normal black dragon, cut off Placidusax's head. In the fight, Bale managed, in the fight, Placidusax scratched, gouged his eyes out, and burned them aflame. He went blind in battle. Bale went blind and managed to, guess what? Cut off a second head. A second. Placidusax cut off Bale's wings. Force stopped and injured one of his limbs so hard he was crippled mid-fight. Bale had to eat Placidusax's head to make sure that he would never be able to grab his head and attach it to himself again. When he swallowed the head was so big, and Placidusax burned him so much that Placidusax's head burned through Bale's body and had fallen halfway through. When Bale manages to go up in battle, whenever he flies up in battle, you can see the head of Placidusax in his rib cage, just been burned in there, and with no wings, blinded, and limbs there, his body burned, other limbs not his being burned and encased into his bones and skin, and him being choked by his own mistakes, forcing him to try and win the battle. The only way he could win the battle was eating his head. The only way he could win still gave him the consequences of him being choked mid-battle. And whilst being blinded, choked, burned, can't fly, and crippled, guess what? He managed to cut off a third head! Are you understanding the words that are leaving my mouth? Do you hear how big this was? You should be a storyteller because you could probably make a good yap sesh. Even ... Hype shite. I know! His third head! Do you understand? He was smaller. He was weaker. They didn't even have a good arena. He lost before he even entered the battle. And blinded. Can't even see Placidusax. Cut off a head. So Placidusax said, fine, since you want to fly up to me and cut off my head, I will not give you the capability to fly. He cut off his wings. And he cut off another head. And he said, since you want to be able to hit me, and since you want to get up, and since you want to fight me, fine, I won't let you do anything. I will burn your limbs to crisp. I will let my own head burn through you and make them fall out of your body so that I can grab them and kill you. I will paralyze your limbs so that you can't move. You will suffer. And Bale, without being able to see, move, fly, or breathe, looks at this man with nothing but hearing and cut off a third mother trucking head. Holy crap! Bale is the most, in my opinion, the most strongest, most powerful dragon in the world, in my opinion. The most powerful being and most powerful dragon in the entire world, because there's no way. That is the most peakest thing I have ever heard in my entire life. It is insane. You said you wanted to hear some lore. Well, you got it. And guess what? Bale's still alive. Oh, yeah. Just the cherry on top. Bale cut off his third head and didn't die. No. That mother trucker walked out of there like a champ. I don't even want to fight the guy. It's not even just the fact that I'm horrified to what I'm gonna walk into, freaking mortified. It's also, I don't want to beat him. I don't want to fight a respected warrior. How? How? You have nothing. You are burnt to crisp. Your face is unseeable. You aren't even Freddy Krueger. You are pure unrecognizable. You can't move. You can't fly. You can't see. What do you have? Apparently enough to cut off another head to the most powerful being in the entire multiverse and walk out of there like nothing happened. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But he's still alive. In the time that he's lived, he's managed to get his vision back. He's managed to grow his wings back. His limbs are re-healed. But you know what the one thing is he never managed to get back? His dignity from that fight. Because you know why? When you're fighting him, and he flies up into the sky, you can see all three heads poking from his stomach, neck, and ribs. He's stuck looking. Every time he wakes or looks in the mirror, he's stuck to feel the horrifying trauma and PTSD and consequences he got from that battle. But it's so crazy that he managed to literally chop off three heads of the most powerful being, stay alive, and over the years after Placidusax died, fully make a full recovery, bro. Bale is just, I don't even know how to explain it. But here's a little more lore while we're at it. This guy right here, I'm gonna leave the gray so that he can talk again. That guy right there. Oh, my legs, my arms. That guy right there. That guy. You're probably wondering what happened. What happened to his limbs? Will he actually tell you? Because Elden Ring's awesome. This guy. He hates Bale for killing Placidusax, I think it is. Or something like that. He hates Bale. I forget what his beef is with Bale. But he hates him. He went into the battle to fight Bale. Bale is so strong. Bale breathed. He exhaled a breath of flame. That's it. Is all he did. Just, and his legs were melted off, and his arms were paralyzed. That's this guy's origin. My legs, my arms, just, his breath stank so bad, his limbs were melted off. He was dissembled, disintegrated, disembobulated, distinguished. From now on, when I have my op on me, and he's trying to just cuss me out or throw hands, I'm just gonna go. He'll never get it! They'll never get the ball knowledge. No one will ever get that. They'll just think you're trying to breathe on them and just trying to put your stanky breath on them. They're like, hey, why are you breathing on me with that little stanky breath, man? Get your freaking bag, man. And you're just like, they'll never understand. Imagine disintegration from bad ... Oh, I'm sorry, man. It cut off what you said. Yeah. My chats pop up on my PlayStation, and sometimes whenever you type too much, or sometimes whenever it just glitches, it'll cut off what you say and add a ... as if your message was too long, but then I end up finding out that your message wasn't too long. Yeah, I'm sorry. Imagine being disintegrated by breath. I'm so excited to fight Bale. How do you think that fight's gonna go anyways? Red Color's gonna guide me to bail once we get to once we do that. You know, he said it's pretty easy to get the bail. I'm gonna look up how to get the bail. I really hope I don't get spoilers of the fight, because I really don't want spoilers. This is one of the only main fights I don't really have spoilers of, besides the fact that I kind of know what the arena will be like. It'll be crazy. It'll be a crazy first fight for you to watch me fight. Because all I'm going to do is I'm going to fight 2 more fights, and then I'm doing new game. And then you'll be able to watch everything from square one, except without me being like a lazy bum. Now, I'm on my 3rd playthrough, first time ever. Had trouble with Mesmer. Oh yeah, 100%. When are you going to fight? Whenever we go to it. So basically, I beat Elden Ring and I beat the DLC, which is called Shadow of the Erdtree. Remember how I told you Shadow of the Erdtree, the DLC is harder than base game, and how I told you that the end boss is Prime Consort Radahn? I beat Prime Consort Radahn. Mesmer was a strong fight. You're right. I think I had more trouble on the Scorpion Lady. I'm not gonna lie. It felt like I was fighting Malekith all over again. Instead of inflicting you with Death Rot, she inflicts you with Scarlet Rot. She does the same special move as Melania, and she can do a certain catch grab, just like Malekith, and can literally eat you and inflict you with Scarlet Rot. Her combos are fully unhinged. They change every time. And I genuinely struggled on her so much, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, so I beat the game. I beat the DLC. There's, like, over 200 bosses in the game. I think there's, like, you can look it up if you want. You don't have to. But I think there's, like 160 bosses. Wait, you know, no, I'm gonna look it up. I can do that. I have my phone on. How many main story bosses, DLC bosses, and optional bosses altogether of Elden Ring, in order please, are there? Including enemies. Let's see what it says. You ready? 13 mandatory bosses. Roughly 10 major DLC bosses. And over 140 optional base game plus DLC. So, overall, about 165. No, about 175 bosses. About 175 bosses you can fight in this game. And that's talking about enemies and everything. I love being able to keep playing New Game Plus. For real. Yeah. I can't wait to New Game Plus. I'm still on my first run. As I've already stated, I beat the base game and I beat the DLC. Out of all the optional bosses, there's an optional boss that's kind of a base game boss. It's kind of a mandatory boss, but not really. So there's this guy named Mog, and he literally just mogs on you with a ton of blood loss. He's a pretty difficult fight, I'm not gonna lie. I beat him pretty easily, but it still took a couple of tries because that blood loss is just crazy. But, yeah. He's not as good as Malekith or the Poison Scorpion Lady. Hold on, wait, let me look it up. In order to get the promised consort Radahn in the DLC, you have to kill a Scarlet Rot flowered scorpion girl. What's the name of her? What? Ramenia. What? What are you talking about? No? What? 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 I did not know that. Okay. Okay, well. Wow, I did not know that. Her name is Romania, Saint of the Bud. That's her name, Romania, Saint of the Bud. It's a pretty lame name for a very flowery scorpion girl. But she is definitely in my top 5 hardest bosses. Indefinitely. I think Mesmer is on the list. So my top 5 hardest bosses that I've ever fought. Number 1, I would have to give to Malekith. Number 2, probably Mesmer. He was right. Mesmer's really difficult. Number 3, probably her. Number 4, Fire Giant. And number 5. What is number 5? Ragadon's easy. Elden Beast is easy. I beat 9 bosses in a row before I lost the Fire Giant. We're talking about DLC. All the ones are easy in DLC too. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'll just give the 5th spot to whoever. I'll just give the 5th spot to whoever earns it. Oh yeah, Placidus Axe. I'm gay. Whoa. You get the point though. I'm stupid. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, fifth hardest Placidus Axe. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's my top 5. Malekith is impossible, basically. Second hardest is Mesmer. Mesmer is just, oh god, you don't even look it up. It's traumatizing. That mother trucker crazy. He's crazy. Nah, bro. Just I'm not even gonna give any lore to him. He's just crazy. No, sorry. And then because Malekith is death. I hope you don't know. I hope you know that. Mid battle, he says, "Oh, death, become my blade once more, and guide me to make this tarnished, suffering, insufferable death I'll never forget." Just some stupid like that. No. Listen to this. Listen to this. Just listen. Listen. Oh, death, become my blade once more. Listen to this.
Death, become my blade once more.
You hear that mid-fight. He stops mid-fight, falls to the ground. Oh, death, become my blade once more. Oh, you want to see Batty? I'm about to hook you up. You ready? Prepare for a jump scare of your life. I promise you're literally gonna be so thankful. You ready for this? Type this exact thing. Millennia second phase. Just type it. Just type it. It's not like you're gonna say anything bad. I mean, it's not like there's nudity or anything. I mean, there's no way, right? No way they'd let that in a boss fight. There's no way. I mean, it's not like you literally fight her butt booty got naked. I mean, there's no way. No way, right? No way. Bro. Millennia second phase images are actually crazy, bro. She a baddie? Yeah. She a naked baddie, though. No, I'm joking. She still got a little cover up, but still. Dude, that jump scared me. That caught me off guard. I literally only lost my first time fighting her because of that. But are there jiggle physics? Yes, there. I don't know, probably. Nah, like everyone in this game is flat though. I don't know why they're doing that. Anyways, So all I have to do is beat the. Like I said, I already beat the base game and the DLC. I have everything in the game. The only thing I want to do now are beat the two main DLC optional bosses, being Bale and Midra. Midra's got some crazy lore too. We'll get to that later.
I think so. We should you before.
Okay, bro. How to reach Bale.
How to reach Bale.
So nervous to fight this. This is a dragon too.
Hey guys, Adam Park here. Here's how to get to Bale the Dread. We're going to start by going to the castle front side of Grace, and I'm going to show you guys how to get to the Dragon's Pit. Some of you may already got there. You can fast forward in this video if you've already been there. For those of you that haven't, here's how to get there. Ride southeast and go onto this path.
Oh man, what the frig? What the
You're
frig?
going to follow this path the whole way until you get to Blue Worms. So if you follow this path, you'll get to the cemetery. And now we're at the Blue Worms area. Now turn right instead of going up the hill. And you'll see there's gargoyles and a bird on the right side. And then you'll be forced off your horse and you'll get invaded. So here's the invader. So I decided to drop my ball sack on him. Alright, so just keep running straight and turn to the left and Dragon's Pit will be in there. Here we are on the map. There's the Dragon's Pit side of Grace.
What? That looks so easy. How come I never got invaded? What I'm drawing my balls. No, no. Where you gotta go? Over here. Run! Run! Shut up. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized he's the warrior. He did go and fight Bale, though. Imagine he went into that arena and killed Bale. Okay, hold on. You about to see some enemies, twin. You've been in this entire game the whole time and haven't seen, like, any enemies. Basically. Oh, frick, I forgot to put a marker. Wait, where am I going? Slow key. What? Where did he go? I'm so confused.
Video, if you've already been there. We're going to start by going to the castle.
What? Castle front. Oh, you want me to go here? You should have just said that. And I be dancing in my room, swaying my feet, trying to give you love and a kiss on the cheek. Cotton candy skies, you're the one that I need. Mm-hmm. So he said he wants me to go all the way up. That's what we'll do. Oh, not a one shot? Dang, that's great. Oh, I am not one-shotting. This is not good at all. He said he wants me to go this way. I think? Yeah, move! When is next stream? When is next stream? I don't know. Because I gotta go soon. Oh man! Dude's literally leaving as we're about to find out. Oh! I was already here. Okay, watch this. About to enter a fight. Well, get back, then. Freak you. By Dragon Man. Alright. Gonna be dragging these balls across this. Hey, yo, get out! Easy dubs. Invader vanquished. Let's go. Holy. I'm Loki Pig, dude. Yeah, like you gotta go somewhere, you gotta go to bed or something. Because you might be able to catch up in time. For the bell fight. Maybe. Something happening? Oh, it's the bird. Hello. I don't like birds in this game. They're very annoying. You're gonna come to find why birds are so annoying. Okay, we're here now. Alright. Boom shakalaka. We are currently now in the cave of where the bell fight is. Dragon's Pit Race. Alright, I'm gonna watch the video now.
Side of Grace, the cemetery, off your horse, and Dragon's Tunnel, and then turn left. And you enter this tunnel, go right.
Gotta go to bed in like 10 minutes. Aw, man. If you want, you can, open up the stream later. If you want.
There.
Check out the bell fight.
Here we are on the map. There's the Dragon's Pit Side of Grace. Now just follow the tunnel and stay left. And you enter this tunnel, go right. And then turn left. Stay along this narrow path, and then go straight. Turn left down this tunnel, and then turn left again. So you're constantly turning lefts as you go through these paths. Go down this tunnel, then just go straight and drop down. And you'll fight a boss, and don't worry, I won't show it, no spoilers. Once you fight the boss, just go straight to the door. And we'll come to another side of Grace, called Dragon's Pit Terminus. Now just go straight, you'll be able to ride again, and stay to the left. You'll find a dragon boss in the middle.
I'll keep watching until it's over. Okay.
We're gonna go to the left, so now you're right at northeast,
Sure.
and just follow the path.
Okay, so apparently we're about to fight a boss. Okay, I'm gonna cut the video there. And I'm gonna go and fight that boss in this cave. First boss fight you're gonna watch. It's probably gonna be one of these boss fights that's just like really easy. Like 2-shot kind of boss fights. I just gotta hang a left the whole time apparently. Turn right. Hang a left. Ooh, almost died there. Was I supposed to go left here? Nope. Nope. Ooh, that's a Farmazula enemy. That's a Farmazula enemy. Farmazula. Oh, shoot. He said he wants me to hang a left down here as well. Dude, these are Farmazula enemies, bro. Those guys are strong. Then he said go straight down here. That was a really far fall. Which now I'm about to enter a fight. Whatever is about to happen. Please pray for me. Okay. Ancient Dragon Man. Ooh, he's got some good health. Is that what the trucker just hit? Oh. Nah, he's dead. GG's, bro. Good job. Good job, Mimic 2. This is why I love you, bro. Let's go, bro. Alright, that was not Bale, by the way. That was a mini boss fight. You have to remember that. That was a mini boss fight. It's a mini boss fight you have to fight to get the Bale. Also, no, I don't... Bro, I gotta go, sorry. Okay. It was fine, man. You need to get sleep anyways. You can just replay back stream later. I will watch later. Okay. All right. Well, you get some good sleep now, man. I'll see you later. Good night, man. Have a good night and have a good day. And as I always say, until we meet again. Until we meet again. Purifies the Lord of Blood's curse. I hope you beat it. Probably will. Thank you. Thank you, though. Yeah. Briefly stop rune loss. Until we meet again. Restores health near death. Temporarily boosts all damage. Restores half HP, half HP. Temporarily boosts max HP. Temporarily restores health. Stamina. All damage negation. Boost resistance. Temporary boost poise. Temporary boost magic. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stance. Enhances charged attacks for a time. Holy! That's a good one! Nah, I think I'm just gonna use this one though. Because the bubble tier is just the best.
Go down this tunnel. And we'll come to another site of grace called Dragon's Pit Terminus. Now just go straight. You'll be able to ride again. And stay to the left. You'll find a dragon boss in the middle. But we're going to go to the left. So now you're right at northeast. And just follow the path. And stay to the left as you ride to the east. And then you'll find a spirit spring on the left side. And then turn right, go across this bridge, and you'll find another site of grace on the right side called Foot of the Jagged Peak.
That is a dragon, my man. I know he left, but that is a dragon. If he had stayed a second longer, you would have seen a dragon. Not fighting that though, by the way. When I first played, I saw someone's blood thing, and they had fallen off a cliff. I jumped because I thought that's the way that the game was telling me to go.
From there, just ride up the mountain. And you'll find two dragons fighting on the left side. Just go to the left or right of them, and ride to the east between these two mountains, and you'll find another spirit spring. And here's the second one. When you take the second one, then turn right once you land. So there it is, turn right to the southeast, follow the path, and you'll find two boulders that come after you, so stay to the right, and then turn left. Now you're riding to the east, and you'll find the worst boss in the DLC on the right side. So stay to the left, and go up this huge incline here. Yeah, that boss has a lot of AoE attacks, very difficult and frustrating to fight, so good luck if you guys fight him, but he's optional. And you'll find another side of Grace called Jagged Peak Mountainside. We just came from there. You're gonna turn to the right and go up here. The Jagged Peak. From there, just ride up the mountain, and you'll find two dragons fighting on the left side. Just go, here's the second one. When you take the second one, then turn right once you land. So there it is, turn right to the southeast, follow the path, and you'll find two boulders that...
I made mac and cheese.
You're back! What's up, man? So right now, I'm looking at a tutorial. The dude had to leave. Austin left, and the dude in my chat I was explaining everything to. I told him the whole lore between Bale, Placidusax, and the dude screaming, "Oh, Bale." He was lucky freaking out, but he's tired and he had to go to bed, so he left. But he's gonna watch my stream tomorrow. Right now I'm trying to get to the Bale fight, and yeah, I guess I'm getting pretty close. I'm not that sure, but
did you kill a guy named like Dragon Hunter? Oh, you are. Yeah. Oh, that's a sign of him.
Yeah, I already know where to go. Would you like to come with me? I don't care. I mean, we're just gonna have to leave once we reach the Grace, and we're gonna have to walk.
You fought a dragon, right? You fought one dragon.
No, it's optional to skip them. All the dragons are optional. You don't have to fight them. Yeah, all you gotta do is just hang and left.
I killed every single dragon.
No, they're all optional. You know the one how like whenever you go up this path, how you gotta go, how you're gonna pass the two dragons fighting. You don't have to fight them. You can go around them. And then there's gonna be these little two air things. You know what I mean? And then you go up them, and there's gonna be the little boulders coming down, right? You know how whenever you turn in that tunnel, how there's gonna be a dragon in that tunnel stopping you? You can just go through his legs. You don't have to fight him. You don't have to.
Oh, yeah, I think if you fight them, you actually get, the help of Egon. You know that guy who's, like, yelling, like, curse you, Bale? That guy, if you kill the dragons, you can get his help with, his finger. He says, take this. It's a finger. My finger. Summon me whenever you get to Bale, and I will help you in the fight.
How? He has no legs.
No, his hatred for Bale lives in these mountains. So whenever you get into the Bale fight, you can summon him, and he's gonna be fully like prepared. He's gonna be fully able to work, and he's just that hateful for Bale.
Man. I mean, should I do it to get the practice on the dragon fights? How much health do they have?
Okay, so The first dragon, he's pretty weak, since he's like the first one. So he's pretty easy to kill. All you gotta do is just like go to his legs and dodge his attacks whenever.
Like, how much health, though?
Like, I think like 20 to 30,000.
God dang!
I think it's only like 20,000. And then like the next two, they have like 25,000 each. And then after that, you fight a ancient dragon.
Wait, so
That
you have
guy
to
is
fight
the,
every dragon along this path? Like, everyone? Even the two guys?
The two guys, that's when you get Egon's help. He says like, oh, dragon warrior, I will help you in the fight with Bale.
No, like
And
the two...
then
There's two dragons fighting each other. Like, do we have to beat those for him as well?
yeah, those guys are the ones that I'm talking about. You have to kill those, and then he like says like, oh, dragon warrior, I will help you in the fight or something. Or
Oh,
I think
so
you
you
might
don't...
have to kill everyone.
Okay, because there's a dragon down there, and there's a dragon up past the two guys. I don't have to beat either one. I just have to beat the two people fighting.
Let me find out, cause like
Okay.
I killed everyone, and then like stuff happened. Egon. Oh yeah, you just have to you have to kill the two dragons. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you spell
Come
Bale
on, you can.
again?
Bale is Bayle.
Thank you.
What's your password?
What? Oh, to spawn
What
your...
is your password?
I mean, you sure you really want to do that?
I mean, it's gonna be pretty easy. The dragons are pretty simple. It's just that we can wait until they weaken each other, and then we can enter the fight, because they fight each other. So yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to run a long ways, but yeah, if you want to come with, that's fine. It's 122, by the way.
Alright.
Alright. I always tell you I'm down for it, you know. It just, I also like doing it solo too, and I know that you don't really like doing multiplayer, but whenever you ever want to do multiplayer, I'm so down, even if I'm trying to do it solo. But the bow fight I do want to try by myself.
Okay, apparently, I cannot be summoned. So you're gonna have to go by yourself.
No, hold on. It probably just didn't work. Let me try it again. You did 122, right?
No. Yeah, I have password is 122, but I can't place any of my fingers.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know if I'm missing something, or you might just have to.
Well, I mean, like, you might be.
I might. You can just wait for them to weaken each other. One of them's already kind of weakened.
See, this is what I have to fight. I don't want to fight that. Like, you gotta understand this. That is terrifying.
I fought those two guys with Mimic Tier. Loki Mimic Tier was putting up a good fight, and then he got killed.
I don't want to get mimicked or killed, though. Why is it jagged peak Drake cooking?
Jagged Peak Drake is, hold up, look behind you.
Can I hit them while they're fighting? And they
Yeah,
won't
I
even
mean, you
notice me?
did, and then now he noticed.
No, they didn't.
I mean, he kind of did, but the other one got in the way.
Holy, this fight is crazy. What could they
I
have
died.
possibly been arguing about?
I died once during this fight because both of them started spewing fire everywhere, and I took a bunch of it.
I'm really rooting for this guy, but he's clearly gonna die. I really want to help him, but like, dude, he's dead. If I don't kill this guy right now, then the other dude's gonna win.
You gotta kill both of them, so it's better to leave one to kill the other, and then kill the other one.
Oh yeah, he's weak. Trying to get that guy low while I got the chance, because the other dude needs the chance to win. This is so unfair. No! Lock in! Come on, other dude! Is he dead? No, he's not, he's not, he's
No,
not. Come on, lock in. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Did he kill him?
Nope, not yet.
Yeah, not yet. As long as he's alive, as long as the other dude's alive, I'm alive. It's as simple as that.
At least the fire's on it. Wait, like, bro. You can tell why I died now.
Yes, yes I can. Okay, I'm gonna leave them to fight it out.
Oh, one of them's down. Kill that guy. He's like genuinely 1 HP. Alright, calm. Go.
Yay!
Alright. Look at that. It's Egon. Go forward to the path where you're supposed to go. And you're gonna see the guy on the floor and he's gonna say like, "What a mighty fight."
Okay.
Piteous Egon, do you not remember? Conjure your past, how once you were, when fear was yet foreign to you.
He's talking about himself. Like, when he literally did not fear anything.
Bro.
Great warrior,
Just emotes on it.
dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs.
So clearly we're close, right?
My heart is twice over filled with fear.
Clearly, we're what?
But
I said, so
great
clearly we're close, right?
I remain. My soul yet lies
Very.
on the mountain.
Oh yeah.
Proud Drake warrior, scale the jagged peak, face Baal.
Alright, you
the
exhausted
Dread,
his dialogue.
and
Now you
summon
can
me.
go now. I'll be waiting at the mountaintop, and I mean we could try summoning here. I can be summoned here. Only thing is, Bale's gonna have way more health, but it's gonna be fun because he's fun to fight.
I think I'm gonna pass that other dragon. I don't want to fight that guy. Them boulders are gonna be difficult. I don't like boulders, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like them. I do know I have to turn, right. Hello. There's two of them, right?
Yeah.
Where's the second one?
The second one comes down whenever you walk past.
What? Thank you. Right. Love watching YouTube tutorials on this stuff, bro. Knowing what's up ahead is beautiful. Ooh. Wait, how do I get past him again? I just hold left, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no, he saw me. He saw me. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. Nope, I'm out. I'm bugging it. Bye. You win. We're good, man. We're good.
Yo, man, you got that. You won the fight, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that, man. Oh my gosh! Yeah, he definitely got that. Yeah, he definitely got that.
You win, bro. You
Yep.
win.
Yep. Alright, we're out, baby. Heck yeah. What the frick? It's giving, Stranger Things. Dude, Stranger Things look had a perfect build-up. They sold on the end. Oh my god, someone put me in Stranger Things edit. Someone just put down a message! Wait, shh. Toughest shot you ever see in your entire life. Shite, I mean. Well, I didn't say the SH word. I just mean it came off more like that word than I said shite. You know? Shite. Okay, anyways.
I mean, in England, if you say shite, that genuinely just means the other word.
Yeah. Alright, where we go? I didn't watch the rest of the tutorial. I'm gonna have you guide me now.
Alright, give me one sec. I'm eating mac and cheese. I made it myself. It's like boiling hot.
Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna watch the tutorial again.
On your right, so over where you were looking, on your right, you go forward, and then you'll see like these blobs on the floor. Am I going the right way? I'm actually not. My bad. It's on the left. I think once you pass the giant dragon, the dead one, you'll see a bunch of bodies, and you're gonna climb up past these bodies. You're gonna see a wind thing.
Okay, so you want me to do what? To what? To the what now? To the hee.
So, on the left side of the site of grace.
Over here.
Yeah, you're gonna see a dragon body. That one. And then you're gonna go up, right? You're going good. and
Okay,
that
just let me know if
you're
there's
gonna
anything I'm about to experience. Like if I'm gonna get hit, if there's gonna be an enemy, if
just a
I get
lightning.
punched.
That's it.
You said a one thing.
Now, once you're up here on the wind, you're gonna jump like, no, not up. Well, actually, I think you can go up, but there's nothing over there. So go back to where you were.
Well, darn.
Take another bite of my mac and cheese now. Right. Or we can continue.
Wait 1 second, please.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna stick my meat in a baconator. I'm gonna beat my meat like it's a refrigerator. Spin around and take it on the floor and hit your mom with it with a door.
I look and need more mac and cheese.
Couldn't have been that good.
No. Bien caliente estaba. No, do not go up there. Well, you could retrieve your runes. If you want to.
How many rooms did I have? I had 0, right?
I don't know. Alright, you're going the right way. Alright.
I would never thought I'd
After
be going up
that,
here.
you just go, yeah, keep going up there. Make sure to jump over gaps. There's gaps. Okay. That was on me. I did not warn you fast enough.
Fail to do the job correctly, and then you fall down to where the messages are. You shouldn't even be seeing. Just imagine you genuinely like step on the dead dragon. He just wakes up and just eats your legs off, bro. Curse you, dragon! Curse you! There we go. Not that time, baby.
There you go. Alright, now you go up. And then, you
Holy
see a bunch of
crap!
bodies. This is what Bale does, alright?
Let me know whenever I'm about to fight anything, if anything's gonna happen, if I'm gonna be hit, or if I'm about to walk into the arena bell. Anything, please. I need
There's
all
a
the
couple,
info.
like, small,
You could have
little...
said that before I got attacked by them. Where do I go now? Up, okay.
I think you're almost there.
Dude, you are freaking devouring that. This is the fight. This is the fight.
Yep.
Bale.
Jesus, that's hot.
I am not ready for this, by the way. Can you stun him?
What? Um, like you asking me to stun him, or like,
No, no,
are
no.
you asking can you stun him?
The second one.
Alright, so yeah, you can stun him. I stunned him once while using the blasphemous blow. Loki, it helped a lot.
I have a nervous bladder. I always have to pee before I enter a fight. Where's the door? Like the exact door. You have to like walk in, walk
That
in?
is the door.
No,
Once
like
you walk in there,
I can be like behind the door and buff, right?
you could stand right there and you'd be okay.
There's no cutscene, right?
Oh. But Egon, he spawns in there, like his summon sign's in there. You just gotta find it. It's like near the door. Whenever you're entering the fight, not when you're outside. Look on the floor. Nothing there? I think you gotta trigger Bale, so walk forward and trigger him.
What is that?
That's bad. His wings were ripped off, so he's using them as like spears.
Bro, how do you fight him?
Loki, I don't even know how I won.
No, like I'm not even hitting him. Bro. What is this fight, bro? Dude, what is this BS?
You gotta stick close to his legs, alright? Like, try and stick close to his legs as much as possible.
And I'm dead.
Loki, I hate second phase.
He's in second phase?
No. You still got a bit to go before he gets in the second phase.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, there's no more. Like, what am I fighting? Weakest dragon in the world, and I'm dead, bro. Guarantee you, I'm gonna use just some random BS weapon, and it's gonna destroy him. Guarantee you, bro. And I'm dead. GG's. Yep. Wow.
You wanna summon me?
No. Give me, like... I don't want to always have to summon people for a fight, bro.
I mean, the NPC, I summoned him, but you can summon him now. You had to trigger him in order to summon him. Once you walk through the door, he's gonna be like on your left, kind of. Like on your left in a pile of bones. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go get myself some more messages.
Okay. out of my way! Oh my god! Oh my... Ah! Oh my god, I'm dead. Bro, the fight just started, bro. Dude, the fight... Man, am I doing something wrong? This fight Loki don't make no sense. I'm confused as freak right now, bro. I got like a split second to summon it. It didn't even summon. It didn't even summon. It didn't even summon. Why didn't it summon? It didn't even summon. It didn't even summon. It literally didn't even summon though. 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 Like it literally didn't even summon though. Why is it not summoning? Why is it not summoning? Why is it not summoning? It literally didn't summon. Why is it not summoning? I don't understand. Why is it not summoning? I walked in there and I summoned and it's not summoning. Why is it not summoning? Because I literally summoned though. Like what the frick? I literally summoned though. That's actual BS. I literally summoned though. Golden Vow. Whoopie doopie doo. Alice Riri. Potion. Thank you for summoning. I appreciate that. I'm very thankful that you decided to summon this time. Because you decided every other time not to summon. You know?
I'm back.
Nah, I'm dead. Hit him. Hit him, Mimic Tear. Mimic Tear, I'm gonna die. Mimic Tear, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Am I doing something wrong?
I don't think so. I mean, all I would say was like work on your dodges a bit, cause he attacks real fast.
Yeah, but I'm using my shield.
Yeah, sometimes they'll hit you through the shield if they're overly powerful, or if you don't have enough stamina, they will break through your shield, or they will hit you through the shield.
Yeah, I'll summon you in. See how it goes.
Just give me a sec.
And you said you beat him? Like with no
Yeah.
help?
No, I summoned Egon, but with like a player, no.
How good did Egon do?
Egon did pretty good. He actually was a pretty big help. He uses a bow.
Should I summon Egon as well?
I mean, he'd have a lot more health, but
I'm not
he'd
sure.
be
It's up to you.
a pretty big help.
It's up to you.
Mm. I
Okay.
think we should summon Egon.
Really?
Hold up.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm getting my buffs. I'm gonna get Howl of Shibriri. Golden Vow. Should not have used the Howl of Shibriri that fast. That. I'm ready. When are you?
Just about ready.
Waiting for you to notice I'm back? Oh yeah, I've been noticed.
Damn!
Oh my god, I just perfect dodged. No! Yeah, bro, take his focus, take his focus, take his focus. I gotta heal for a second. Hold on.
Damn.
I know this is a stupid idea and I might die doing this, but I'm gonna try to... I took away my shield and he hit me. I took away my shield and he hit me. What is it? What kind of BS is that?
Try and find Egon.
I don't see him.
He's on the floor over there, near where you died.
Why is he look?
See that sign? Summon him. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
You will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior. And
Oh, he's looking right at me. Oh, he gets me to grab every time. I'm dead. You gotta take his focus, man.
Yeah, I
If he
got
catches me in another one of them grabs, that's not gonna be good, dude.
fall down. Oh.
He just
My bad, bro.
moves so much. No. Bro, I was stuck in an animation. Not even my shield could have saved me there, bro. I was genuinely just stuck in an animation, bro.
I got smited.
No.
with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Oh, second phase.
He got wings. The baby
Yes,
got
he created
wings.
He created wings for himself, bro. Oh, and he's locked onto me, partially.
Oh wait, you're still alive?
Yeah.
You said you got
I
smited.
ran. Yeah, cause he hit me with a big attack. Oh, now I'm smited.
Like actually dead?
Yeah. I ran out of heals because
Because of multiplayer. Is Bale even still in the fight though?
Egon?
Yeah, Egon.
I think he might have gotten taken out as soon as he. No, he's still alive. I don't think
No.
Egon. He's stunned. No way.
Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, last hill. Saw you, Egon. Oh no, don't look at me.
Perfect.
Thank you. If he could have done that, why wasn't he doing that the whole time?
Loki, he's just adding new combos.
I know what the freak is this! Dude, lock in! Lock in! Dude, if only I had the Urge Tree heal, bro.
Oh, you know what you could do?
What? I'm dead. No! Tung, 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 Star War! Oh, the power of Tung didn't save me! Oh, that was such a good fight! That was such a good fight, bro!
Whenever you summon NPCs, I'm pretty sure you can summon your Mimic Tier. So don't summon me. Summon.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Your aura kind of sold me. I'm not gonna lie to you, though.
My what?
No. The dude in my chat said my imaginary aura will save you, and I got full leg armor.
That aura ain't doing crap against Bale.
It didn't do nothing. It didn't do nothing. Nah, like, what's the weapon that does good damage and is good against him? So.
I forget his weakness. I think his weakness is Frost. Let me check. Bale the Dread. Bale the Dread. He, okay, that's crazy. Oh, he's weak to pierce. Like, piercing damage.
Can you please read chat? I'm sorry, bro. I'm just locked in. If you were in my streams, like, in the past, you know me by now. Like, you'd know I just don't read chat whenever I'm locked in, but I'm sorry. Like, it's okay.
If whenever I'm streaming, I look at chat too much. I get too mad at chat. Because of the woman. You just keep on putting stuff in my chat. Like,
Oh,
it
yeah.
annoys me, bro. Just, all you hear is just poopity scoop, poopity scoop, the loop. And I genuinely cannot put up with it. I'm like in the middle of a death fight. And then all you hear is just poopity scoop, poopity scoop, the scoop, the loop.
You're like, ah, poop, 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 ah, poop, poop, poop. This time my imaginary aura will guide you. Yes, it will. Let's pray to God, chat. Lord God, please give me the strength, us the strength, and help guide me through this fight to win. In your name we will win this. Amen.
Hopefully he got
You went poopity scoop, diddly loopity loop.
You know that's a song by Kanye? Poopity Scoop is a song by Kanye.
Yes,
and
I know.
Drake tried paying like $2 million for the rights to the song. Like, for the rights of the beat. And in order to spite Drake, he just put down poopity scoop.
Oh no! 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 Dude, your aura sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Your aura Loki sucks.
Within the range of my power, I bestowed you.
You know, I take more
Perfect doctors.
damage when I do the thing, the madness thing. I'm gonna get rid of it.
What weapon are you using? The Death Bird something. It's like, I know what weapon it is. Let me just find it.
It's the with the scepter thing.
Yeah, I know. So I'm having to go a bit far down. Oh, there it is. Death Ritual Spear.
How do I remove it?
The what?
How do I remove it?
Square?
Nope.
I actually don't know. I'm trying to find a weapon for you that you can use, doing a good amount of damage, and that you can coat with Dragon Communion grease. Because Dragon Wound grease, it makes you do more damage against dragons. Dragon Wound Communion grease makes you do a lot more damage against dragons.
You know, I've played this entire game without using anything in my inventory to beat them. I've like used Scarlet Rot to fix my Scarlet Rot, like the Scarlet Flowers. But besides that, I haven't used any grease or any buffs. Nothing.
I've eaten a lot of things.
I know, that's how
The
you
things I've
survive,
eaten
because
is
you
very
cheat.
questionable.
You technically
I'm not
cheat, bro. You've been
cheating.
doing buffs since the start of the game and using everything in your inventory. I didn't even find out about buffs till I beat Elden Ring, bro. I didn't even start using buffs until
First of all,
literally
bro.
my last boss.
First of all, you got a lot of stuff in the game, and it's not bad that you got all that. But it's not good either. You were able to like beat a lot of bosses, right? Very strong, very strong. And then you ended up getting cooked ultimately by your lack of experience. Then you gained experience, but not in the correct ways of which you should have. Normally,
So you're saying I sucked and was good, but died because I sucked, then got better, but once again died because I'm stupid and I sucked.
so let's say like at the beginning you were bad. And that's fair, because you were barely starting the game and it wasn't your style of game.
True.
So, then, you became good, because you got a lot of stuff.
But I didn't get good in skill because
But
I hadn't
you
learned
didn't-
yet.
yeah.
I got it everything in the game too early.
Yeah. And then, you, gained experience, but you ultimately started dying due to the fact that you still believed you were very high class compared to the enemies.
But the enemies caught up to me.
Yes.
Exactly.
Enemies in this game do not work correctly. I don't know what they feed enemies, but like in Limgrave, you can outrank the enemies pretty quickly. In Liurnia of the Lakes, I'm still dying to a couple enemies in Liurnia. In Altus Plateau, not really much that I die to, mainly because I don't visit here too often.
Yeah.
Then Mountaintops of the Giants, I don't know what they feed this place, but even at max level, you still die.
Goddamn right.
Caelid, hell. It's hell itself.
Yeah.
I've died more times there than I ever have in any other area. Volcano Manor isn't too bad. The Halig tree, I hate this place. Then Farm Azula, rated the worst place to be in of all.
Even by
This
me.
place sucks, but I like it because of certain enemies. But I hate the birds. I hate birds. If I had a chance to shoot all those birds with like a flintlock, I would.
Just go on the force, grab the flintlock, and bring it to Elden Ring. I mean, you're only gonna have 30 ammo, but it's enough. Just about.
Okay, you can't say no, no matter what. That's the game. That's it. That's the game. Right? So you're driving down a road, right? There's a left turn and a right turn. You don't know where any turn will go. When you get. Okay, the left side of the screen, you see. The left side of the screen, you see McDonald's. Where are you going?
Dunkin' Donuts, obviously.
Okay, and what do you order for Dunkin' Donuts?
Marshmallow cloud latte.
Damn, alright. You have a choice.
I've been here before.
2005 Honda Civic.
Bro, you ever play Minecraft and like your homeboy just goes exploring in a cave and finds diamonds, but you also went exploring, but you went on the surface.
Yeah.
One time I was like 20,000 blocks away from where my homeboy was, and he says like, dude, I just found a crap load of diamonds. I just
Dude,
found
I'm
an
across
awesome
the
mine
whole
shaft.
biome from you.
I'm like 30,000 blocks away from you. I'm not going up there.
Yeah.
Where do you think
If
you're going?
anything, I'm going home.
Bookstore.
Okay, what book are you buying? Or planning to buy?
Right?
So after you leave the bookstore, where do you want to go? I can't. If I can choose to get back.
Yeah, you bought it.
Okay, have you played this game before?
I know what it is.
Oh. Time. Oh.
I just wanted to see you suffer a little bit.
Okay, yeah, no, I had to think of a story that was difficult. Okay, you can't say no, no matter what.
This boat was built in 2 weeks. It arrived quickly and was packed in 2 separate boxes. No installation is required. Simply peel off the protective
Skarmy was always there.
automatically. I managed to set it up all by myself easily. Once expanded, a few simple adjustments transform it into a multi-season...
Dude, it only takes just one sharp object and that thing is gone. That better be 20 bucks. That thing is gone.
What are we doing? Too long. You doing nothing. What are we doing? This is too long. You doing nothing. Walking around doing nothing. You are literally walking around in the same exact spot. What are we doing?
Se la paso pensando que sin fallar, porque no me aguanto, no puede nada. Si vienes, amiga,
Where's the cheese?
In the patty.
Sir, I don't think you understand. There's no cheese.
It's in the body.
Oh, there's the cheese. Why did you say that before?
Can I get a serving of fries, please?
Does that fries over here?
Low key. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Would you like to try it?
Oh, no way. Yeah. That awkward moment.
Right now. 30 minutes till lunch. Can I get a dish?
Yo, I'm back.
Huh?
I'm back.
No.
Excuse me, sir.
In RDR1, does John beat Jack?
Like, just beat the crap out of him, or what?
I keep on getting clips of him just kicked his son down to the ground, just starts beating the crap out of him, just bam, 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 right in his face, bro.
I don't think so.
No.
Where's the sword of light? I have a sword of light somewhere. Where is that thing?
My little brother, my little brother's asking me if this is Red Sweet.
This one, Chief. A mission you would see. Thinking about you, madman. My name is Easy.
Oh, why sweet cheese? My little brother, can you hear that? My little brother's asking me if this is really sweet.
I remember when I used to fight with heavy swords only. I used to beat the crap out of things. Just hold a sword and just whack something until it died.
I need you, Rick. Look it off tip on my gas, and I hope that I put it in my purse when it was fall down. I'm waiting for my flight, and I'm
Listen, I'll find your ring and I'll FedEx it to you.
I'll give you a reward.
That's gonna be so.
$3,000. It's worth more than my car.
Just give me your number. I'll find it. Yeah, I'll start looking for it right now. Hope you make your flight. Hey, you found my ring. Thanks. I've been looking all over for it.
Your ring?
What's my friend? Send it to me.
You get a reward?
Makes someone very happy.
You too. Thanks. I mean, look.
What are you looking for?
Wait, need you, Rick.
This has been in our family for generations. Mention great grandma.
What do you give it to him?
I just blocked Sierra again and told you guys to send me weird things, and now I'm gonna have to react to them again. Seeing how Sierra reacts to my gift for 2. And read whatever you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I do. It might be let's see how long we try this. I just want to try this.
I'm American, and then we're going to compare how to say words. That's football. That is a truck. A truck is a truck. Oh, the French truck. That's a hot chip. A chip. No, it's like, see, that's a chip. That's a chip. You guys call that chips? Candy. Lollies. Lollipop. Lollipop. Then every time you go lollipop. Lollies. That's a biscuit. No, biscuits are like fluffy and buttery. That is trash. Okay, I actually like that. Yeah, I like that so much. Trash. Gas station.
It's not like back. It's not a game. It's like
Neil. LC.
I got ice. Please. I do. Let me get a step before the hours.
This is why walking around in white socks is completely fine in this city, because this woman decided to walk directly on the street wearing nothing but white socks. She kept walking and walking as if it was completely normal. People thought dust and dark stains would stick to her socks. But surprisingly, the socks were still perfectly clean, as if they had never been worn before. This is...
What? What?
Also, by the way, if you want to talk to stream, you can. I'm just doom scrolling right now, and then we can get back to it.
Alright. Wait, hold up. You said God of War next?
Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Don't you wanna dance? Don't you wanna dance? Don't you wanna dance? You real friends? Yeah. Let's go, let's go.
Loki, God of War,
Yes.
peak gameplay.
Secret to that bold -1 HP you want.
Yo, what's good? IN. I might just call you VR, bro. My bad, bro. It's cause like I don't pay attention to his chat, so yeah.
Go ahead. You eat. We'll wait. You think I put something
And he barely pays attention to his own.
Your lungs. We're good. We're good.
When are you gonna start?
You eat.
What do you mean, playing like God of War?
Alone from what real friendship means when it comes to all of the training. Give me that.
Are you alright?
Loki. Some of the games that like you've mentioned, and like God of War, Loki, peak cinema. It is peak cinema right then and there. I got this guy to like play God of War, and Loki says it's slow paced. It really is. That's the way the game has to be.
Stand up and fight, hero.
Bro, they're throwing bombs at my front door. Loki Zen is not playing a game right now. He's just doom scrolling. Bro, will these guys stop throwing bombs? They're throwing bombs at my front door.
Yes, sir. Alright, you too. Love you. Huh? No, thank you for a wonderful day. Mm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yeah. Yes, yeah, I'm fine. Hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hmm. Yes, sir. Love you. No, thank you. All right. All right. Goodbye. Hmm. Hey, have fun. Yeah. All right. Did you want me to restart my phone? I said, did you want me to restart my phone? Okay. All right. Yes, sir. All right. I love you. Bye.
Have you even killed Bale yet?
No.
Or are you gonna?
Maybe. Because I'm like low-key just tired.
Hmm.
I've been tired since before 12.
I low-key don't even know if you can hear that, but they're throwing bombs at my house.
What?
You know what? You don't even need to worry about
Bombs.
it. Okay, so you do know that TNT. There's people who buy like quarter stick of dynamite, half stick of dynamite, eighth stick of dynamite, and they're all just really powerful explosives, and they call them like fireworks. Like basically, not even like a block down the street, there's a dude lighting like a half stick of dynamite, and it sounds like it's right at my front door.
So it's not bombs, it's fireworks, and it's not at your house, it's at his. Basically, the entire sentence you said was completely different, basically.
Yes, but it's very loud.
Dude, you said he's easier to beat than Midra, bro. There's no way.
You want to try and find Midra?
I mean, you're just fighting a brute with him. I fought Placidusax easier. I think Bale was stronger, honestly. And this is him while he's weak, too. We fought Placidusax and Bale while they were weak. If he's strong now, then I think he was before, too.
I mean, technically, Placidusax won that fight.
Not really.
He came out less damaged.
No, he chopped off 3 of his heads. That's way more.
Bale lost his wings, the one thing that he had for movement.
Nah.
Lost his leg. And those 3 heads are still digging into his neck.
No, because you just gotta understand. He's a normal dragon, smaller than most dragons, with wings, legs, hands, and a head. He went into that battle, got his wings cut off Placidusax's head, lost his leg, cut off his other head, got blinded, and got his head stuck in his throat. Got the heads burned through his body, and he was choking on him, and cut off a 3rd head. He did way better. I know they can't show like a video of that fight, but I think he did way better, because there's no way. I feel like if I was like just a normal everyday dragon, and I did as good as Bell did. Because technically,
The
if you
way
think
in which
about
you process it, it makes it sound like you're glazing Bale, bro. I'm not even gonna lie with you.
Bale is
And I know
awesome.
you aren't.
No, I am. I am.
Like Bale is.
If you don't
Bale
start,
is very
I'm
cool.
gonna
He's
jump.
very, very cool. But
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Hold on. Okay, it is 7 o'clock right now, where I live, and I have been tired since before 12. I am so tired right now. My schedule is so busted up. I'm so tired. But hello? Hello? Red cooler!
yo,
Wait. Oh.
what happened?
I genuinely just dropped you under my bed, and you fell. I dropped you, and you accidentally hit the pole of my bed, hit the bed, bounced into the wall, hit the bed, hit the wall, hit the bed, hit the wall, hit the bed, hit the wall, hit the bed frame, hit the wall, hit the ground, rolled, bounced up off another pole, hit the top of my bed, it fell down, and then rolled. It's been destroyed.
I mean, I guess.
Okay, anyways, he's forcing us to fight Bale. Are you fine with that? No? Okay. Hello? This might just genuinely go off.
Electricity.
Oh.
Feel the power of electricity.
Are you back now?
Me who, what now?
He's forcing us to fight Bale. Are you fine with that? He said if I don't start and do this fight, he's gonna jump. So, are you down to help me? Again.
Sure, I mean, I guess.
Okay.
My stomach. Dude, my sign is down.
Oh my man! You know, I think you.
No, I don't.
You don't? Oh, dang.
No.
What? Okay, come on.
I don't even know how he's winning that. No.
You know, I'm gonna try to use lightning to beat him. Did we just use the same one? I'm gonna go in here and just try to use lightning to beat him.
Mm.
Frank! Beat him! Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat his meat! Beat him up! Beat him up!
Got him in his face.
Heck yeah. Oh my god, that does so much damage! Dude, help, please. Help!
I'm attacking.
He's only going for me, but I'm doing so much damage, it's literally ridiculous. The fact that you can genuinely just spam this too is actually crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You're good. Oh. Oh, he just backslapped my.
That's the first time he's hit me so far.
Yeah, me too. He's been doing pretty bad. I mean, I'm giving him everything I got. You hitting him with the thing?
Yeah.
Good job. Heck yeah. We low-key beating the crap out of that guy. Oh, shoot. You took damage? Are you good?
Nope.
He's beating me up! He's beating me up! Help! 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 Oh my god. He beat me up.
I'm going in.
Okay. So the other dude can't die, right? Because he's too mad?
He's basically just, his anger is infused into the mountain.
I dodged just a little wrong! Yo, why is he so mad? Oh, I'm dead. Wait, I'm actually dead. Wait, what the frig? Wait. Oh my god. Wait, you look, you might actually have to help me. Oh, shoot. What is happening? He's always just so mad! He killed me. He killed me. That's crazy, bro. Okay, fine. Give me your armor.
Huh?
I said fine, bro. Just give me the armor, man.
What do you mean? My armor? The one that I'm using?
You always say that you hate my armor because my armor sucks and it doesn't block much damage and yeah, blah, 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 blah. So just give me the armor, bro. Just whatever you think can help, I guess.
Try the tree sentinel armor. The full tree sentinel, like armor set.
Like full?
I mean, you could either do that, or you could go for like the bull goat, which is the best one.
Which one's best
But,
against him, though?
I don't know, like verdigris or bull goat. But if you want like lighter weight or something, tree sentinel.
Well, I don't even see the tree sentinel, so I'm just gonna...
It's like right next to the red helmets.
I see it.
That's tree sentinel. Look at the tree sentinel stuff. Looks pretty cool.
That does. It does, man.
Try the unaltered because that one has more defense.
Yeah, plus has a cape. I like ones with capes.
Yeah. Altered versions of armor basically just have less damage negation and lighter.
Yeah. Well, I've seen people wear this. Yeah, that's weird.
It's like a Spartan warrior.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna have to go all the way. You see where I'm standing right here?
Hold up, there's so many people. Hold up. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, I know. So you're gonna have to come. You see this little rock right here?
Uh-huh.
Put your thing on this rock, please. Please and thank you.
You're using no password, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna get a helpful dude. Not saying that you're not helpful. Like you know what I mean? Like the dudes that just do this for the help of it, you know? We're gonna get you and some random dude. I'm gonna look at all of them and see which ones I believe are better. There's that one. He looks pretty decent. This
I
guy.
think he's using my armor set.
Same thing. This guy. Also,
Bro, that's a
same
frenzied
thing.
flame guy. Or madness. He's using sacred relic sword.
One got summoned. I can't touch his golden sign. Why?
It says failed to summon. Try summoning me again. It's on the same rock.
Like that one dude. But, I don't know. Maybe. Curse you, man. Dude, you can kind of tank hits, but kind of tank hits. You know, I just realized. Wait, what's the maximum damage he deals?
Maximum, what?
Does he do more fire or lightning?
He does electric, dragon, Um, fire and physical, I think.
Which one does he do the most? Oh,
Probably electric.
alright, everybody, come on.
Hey! Same place.
Hey! Hey!
What? How?
Use it one last time.
Oh! He's hitting him with death! Yo, I don't know what he's using to hit this guy, but this guy's gone! What could he possibly
Oh,
be
he's using
using?
the Dragon Hunter.
No way.
He's using the Dragon Hunter Great Katana.
Of course he is. It hunts dragons, for crying out loud. Why didn't we think of that? Probably because we didn't see it. But still.
Mainly because I don't use many weapons.
Me either. See? We lose because we're the same. Frick you, Belle! Curse you! Oh my god, I'm dead. I think this armor doesn't help Loki. I am going to...
Try.
What? I can't hear a word you're saying. Wait, do I pick magic, poise, blood, cold, or occult? If you're gonna put an Ash of War on a weapon, should you use magic, poise, blood, cold, or occult to fight Bale?
My internet's bugging or something. Yo. Bro, my internet's bugging.
I know. It's been bugging all day. Curse you, Bale. That's not the guy we have missing.
Alright, I'm writing my sign down on the same rock that you told me.
Okay. Yeah, you know why I'm doing that though, right? Because of all this going on over here. See, there's a guy that has the thing all the way over here. See, that's why I said on the rock. Explicitly on this rock. I mean, who puts a sign down on a rock, you know? Who? Because they got stuff up and everywhere. Okay. I just tried to skip 10 seconds long. Bruh.
Yo, you gotta summon me.
I did.
No.
You spawning in?
You haven't.
Yeah.
You haven't summoned me.
Yeah.
I have no message. It doesn't say you're
Well,
being
then redo
summoned
your
to
thing.
another world.
Because I can't redo mine.
Alright. Cancel my summon sign. Alright, it's on the rock. You summoned me? Or, Here, let me restart Elden Ring. Because my game's bugging.
How do I type to him?
You can't type. Spartan warrior.
He's just chilling there, just waiting. Are you almost in?
Yeah. Waiting for you to, do something, you know. Holy, my game was bugging. It failed to log in.
You can't get in?
No, my game failed to log in for some reason. But I put my summon sign back down, so try to enter again.
She's asleep. He's just
Got
dead.
knocked out.
This is what's going on because you're not in here. He's just dead. He's probably wondering, why am I sitting here staring at a rock? Why are we not starting the game? He's probably like, what the heck?
There you go.
He's sitting here with me just waiting. Come on, dude, go into the game.
I don't even think I can.
You don't think you can?
No. I think you're gonna have to fight him with her. Try to summon Egon as well. Oh yeah, it says unable. Try doing it again.
One more time. Alright, so you're in the you are in the game, right?
Yes, I'm sitting right there. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It didn't work. You just gotta go fight him. Despair.
Hey!
No! I'm low-key getting my meat beat, bro. I'm low-key getting shredded too.
I'm low-key getting my meat beat right now. Wild.
Shit. Not because I am, bro.
Hold up. I'm gonna try and restart my PlayStation. See if that works.
No. No, hit him. Yes. I was lucky beating him so hard I was giving him crippling depression. No! 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 I don't like him!
I'm gonna
Oh, he's in
restart
second
my
phase.
PlayStation.
I feel like this guy's done no damage. Is he tanking or what? This is whenever I die normally.
Or I'm gonna restart.
Hot diggity dog. Well darn. I was about to say, like, what's he doing now? He's on me.
Or just go ahead and hit it. Give me a chance to win my money. Might be double or nothing. 250. Hey. You kidding me? No, he got us to pay. $100. I hit the 320. I'm 324. Sure there is.
You there?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hog Rider! I guess I'm shagging balls from here on. Hey. A lot.
No lo tengo descargado. No. Pues traigo 304. Pues ¿qué? ¿Esto? Lo puse como yo lo quería para preordenar.
Assassin's Creed. Jackson. Jackson. Oh, we got it. Got it. Yeah.
Alright, let's see if it works this time. Same rock.
You realize, though, he missed the target. The middle. I was just shooting at that. You might come. You don't look suspicious.
My summon sign is down on the rock.
Around about 4 white guys. Yep. The man is terrible. We want to tap that.
Zen.
Oh.
Okay. I got you.
My summon sign is on the rock.
Oh no.
If I'm still in this car. Okay, fine. Are you still in this car? Does it look like I'm still in this damn car? A little bit. Well, because I'm black. White man has his hand in the car. He probably gets some good Samaritan over it, huh? Figure he just going around turning off people's lights. All right, could I see your license and registration, please? I ain't showing you a damn thing. You're not taking. Excuse me? This is my car. Hey, now I ain't done nothing wrong. Now the way I see it, you owe me an apology.
Man, listen to me. We ain't got nothing to talk about.
Be very careful not to my facts.
You ain't pig.
You're under arrest.
I ain't under arrest. You're under arrest. I'm arresting your ass. You're under arrest for illegal false arrest. Now get your hands up on the car and give me those cuffs. Back off. I'm warning you. You have the right to shut the hell up. Now, up against the car. Hey, this is police brutality. Hey. I'm gonna fall for that crap, Dad. Down the murder piece. If I get stung, I'm gonna seize up and down. Oh, no, we won't touch it. Oh, man. Los Angeles police officer hanging after a weekly meeting in this law.
There's no way you can win.
What do you mean?
I'm watching a guy fight
Dance, you and your friend, let's dance. Let's go, let's go. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Dance, you and your friend, let's dance. Let's go, let's go. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance.
Bale the Dread.
I like you.
Bro forgot his stream. Shh. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, Eli. I'm not a very good streamer, guys. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I mean, I can be a very good streamer when I'm streaming, but when I'm just doing nothing, I'm just doing nothing. You do not have it on a rock. Don't even lie. You don't even remotely have it on the rock.
I got summoned into another world. I thought that was yours. No, it's someone else's. I got summoned for help. Loki, I've done like 30,000 damage.
I'm summoning a dude named Zex Tarandu. I'm just gonna touch all the signs. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're gone. Okay. Doesn't wanna dance. Doesn't wanna dance. Are they gonna work? What? There we go.
I not to focus on them.
Water taster. Can I feed you one?
Look at the trio just running together, bro.
Bad thing is, have you, because this person. Alright, I'm gonna put it back on the rock.
Oh god, he turned around. Dude, why are the optional bosses like insane in this game, bro? They have better optional bosses in this game than they do the main story bosses. Well, some optional bosses. Oh crap! I'll have to go straight to healing. If I can get an open opportunity to. He's going second phase. I can. Oh crap! This is where I normally always die. Come on. Oh crap! I'm dead. Come on, babies. Come on, babies, lock in. Lock in, bro. We barely got him past any check marker, bro. Past any checkpoint. Lock in. Lock in. Holy crap. You know, if they can manage to stun him, Loki, if they can manage to stun him, we'll get such good damage, bro. Oh my god, that turnaround! This guy's a freaking brute, man! I mean, we're dealing a lot of damage. Some dude's touching his toes, some other dude's spamming skills at him. I just gotta tank as much damage as I can while these dudes just take him the frick down. Come on, guys, lock in! Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh god! Come on! Lock in! Kill him! Oh my god. No way. We got him. Ah!
What is...
Let's go!
This is why I don't like phone games, bro. My game always has to crash. Then he wants me to hop on Grand just to do this.
Well, we beat Bale, but at the cost of 100 million runes, and also getting other people to help us beat him. But it's okay. They were using their own weapons. How the frig am I supposed to get over here? Where to find Midra in Elden Ring? I feel like in the future I could indefinitely win that fight.
Let's get some interest, Mance. We're starting at Woodland Trail.
Three words. The driver reports.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to find Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. In this video, I'm going to show you how to find Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame, the same dude you saw from the trailer for the DLC. I'm going to show you how to get here. You have to start at the Shadow Keep. Now I'm going to guide you on the exact pathway that you need to take, starting from the main gate plaza, Site of Grace. All you have to do is follow along with me.
If only it was that fast and that easy. I swear, bro, you have more trouble locating the bosses than you do fighting them, bro.
You'll see in the area where we are, there is a ladder that we can go ahead and use. Once you're down here, you're going to proceed to the east, and you'll see you find a painting that is over there, and a wall that you can go ahead and attack, which will reveal this passageway that you can follow. Then you're just going to go down the stairs over here, follow the water. You will see there is a coffin waiting for you, and all you have to do is go ahead and rest in the coffin. go to Altus. So this is located right over here for your reference. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to head south. When you get to this waterfall, we're going to the left side. You'll see there is a site of grace here, and for reference, here it is on the map, just like this. We're going to continue south. Up at this part over here, we're going to jump across to the right-hand side of the cliff and keep progressing south. You can fall down here. You'll see there is a new site of grace for you to go ahead and collect or rest at. This location is over here on the map, as you can see. And now if we head southeast, you'll see there are some like stones that we can use to jump down, get down this cliff over here. So just go ahead and jump down all of these. Once you get down, you're going to face towards the south, and you'll see there's more of them that you can keep going down like this. So just keep heading down. You'll see if we head southeast to the next waterfall, on the left-hand side, there's more stones to keep going down. So from this location over here, you'll see there's some stones, and then this one is going to require you to go a bit of back and forward. Once you get down here, you're going to face towards the east, and you're just going to go ahead and hug the wall on the left, and you'll see there is a catacombs entrance over here where you can go through. Now this one is actually kind of straightforward. You're just going to keep progressing until you come out on the other end. After about 3 lifts, you'll exit the catacombs, and you'll see you'll have to do a boss fight. Once you defeat this boss fight, you will get a site of grace called the Forsaken Graveyard. And from this location, we're going to basically progress all the way to the next site of grace, so it's just south of where we are right now. And then we're going to go all the way to the west and then south. So just following with my cursor here is not super accurate, but I am going to run this pathway, and I'm just going to speed it up so you can follow along with me. Essentially, we're just following the open water. Like, you're just going to go down the open water. So here we are making our way to the second site of grace here. So normally you get the map fragment by following the road down to the left. We're going to go to the right, which is west, and you're going to go ahead and you're going to run along the water. You should run straight up to another site of grace, and then from here you're actually going to go south from this next site of grace. You're going to go south, and then just follow the water, and it will curve around and slowly point you again towards the west, and you can just stick with the water. Now you're going to head into like this mist, and oh my god, there's going to be an enemy that you can't attack, and it's going to attack you the entire time. Here, don't even bother fighting it. I tried fighting it. It's going to inflict you with madness, and it's going to hit you over and over. You just want to head west the entire time. I recommend setting like markers, like you can see I have on my map here, so I can follow them still through the fog, and you're just going to have to dodge as this enemy attacks this entire time. Eventually it will stop following you. You just have to make it further into the west area here. You can see it stops attacking me from this point. And from here, we're going to go ahead and go around this rock over here. So we're going to head west, and we're going to slowly head southwest around here, and then we're going to loop up back towards the south after I just defeat these enemies quick. You can see here, we're going to follow this enemy up this pathway here, goes towards the east up here, and then it goes behind this little cliff that was blocking us, and we can continue heading south. From here, it's really straightforward. You can already see the big manor in the distance, and you just have to pretty much run towards it and go ahead and make your way inside. There will be a site of grace as soon as you open up the door. You'll see it's literally just in front of you, and then from here I'm going to guide you through this entire mansion or manse to show you where to find the boss as well as all the sites of grace. So just go ahead and follow along with me. There will be a painting on that wall that you can go ahead and break to go through here. You're going to run to the end of the hallway, you're going to turn right, you're going to then go into this room, you're going to take the first left, then you're going to head to the end here, turn right, then turn right again immediately, go back to the back corner here. You'll see there is a lever that you can go ahead and pull, and this is going to move a bookcase that's just behind where you were. So right here, you'll see in this area, you'll find a ladder. Not really too hard to find it. Once you go up here, you're just going to go through this room to the west, and then go right, and you're going to go up the ladder. So just keep heading this way. Then you're just going to head along the beams, and you're going to go towards the west, and you're going to stay on the beams, and you're going to go to that side of grace that you can see up ahead.
It can't be that worth it, though.
from this site of grace, you're going to go ahead and jump onto this thing. You're going to turn around and you're going to face towards the east, and you're going to go through the pathway to the east. Another painting. Go ahead and break it and go up the staircase. You'll see there's a ladder involved as well. You can go ahead and use the ladder. You're going to pull this lever as well. Then you're going to jump down here just at the bottom here. You're going to face towards the west, and you'll see there's a bookcase moving, revealing a pathway behind it. You're going to go through it, and then you're going to go up the stairs. You're going to go left, and you're going to go through the door immediately, or you can fight the enemies. It's up to you. Once you're in this room, you're going to head to the other end as well. So just go through here, and then you're going to get the site of grace here, and this is pretty much most of the journey. This is the lost site of grace before the boss. The boss can be found towards the east, and then you're going to take a right turn over here, and you'll find the boss there waiting for you to fight it, and I wish you guys good luck.
Dude, after this boss fight, I am freaking new gaming, bro. Oh, dude, I do not want to be doing this right now, man. What the frick, dude?